side. Beautiful touch to end the series. What? Oh, it's loose. Astro's got to put that in 1v1. Dunk him. Oh, no, he can't. Got it back to Astro. Huge redirect for Astro. And he continues to pay dividends. After one mistake, he gets two on the end. My words are mixing myself up. Oh, he sees coffee. He only drinks tea. He's got a beautiful shot, but here comes the honor. Law clears it right to him. He said, thank you, buddy. Perfect flip. Normal goal for Mr. Normie as he pops it up. It's all a fake. It's all a ruse. And I had not. Oh, do you believe in blue? Ace of cup. Blue, come on. You got to stop own goaling. Blue are simply not going to let Orange own goal. They want their own. Oh, God. Okay. The gentleman's goal. He leaves it for one last try for Blue. They have to earn it. That's not earning it. They're not going to, because that ball's in the back of the net. Chris cannot stop putting the ball in the back, and that will do it. Great game, guys. Everyone's set back on the orange half, and they're too slow. Scraplet. Puppy's got the space. Low touch underneath the ball and gets underneath it with a pull shot. Getting the bounce, getting the boost. Ryder, big shot. Ryder to the left. Slip back to Dank. Dank low off the wall. Dank, oh, dunked him on the play. He side flips off the ball. What a heroic save there as he squeezed it off the post, but heroes sometimes die. With Captain Claps, that comes free for Dank. Dank high. He's got the double on lock. Dank misses the ball. He drops it, but two would come in. Captain Claps, goal for Dank. Going across the side, but going. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Hope we're all doing just fine. What's up, y'all? Yo, Jared, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Huge, you got here right at the start of the stream. I hope you had a great one, man. Thank you, Jared. We get a shout out to Jared RL. Appreciate that. Apex, thank you so much for the resub, man. Remember those tier ones, the tier one subs specifically, not primes or gifteds. Primes and gifteds are more than welcome, of course, but we are on that journey to get into the plus program so we could get a little bit more of that Amazon revenue and so we could keep Jorbit going for as long as possible. So that requires us to get a certain amount of tier 1 $5 subs. So if you're enjoying the content and you do have some to spare, I'd appreciate any contribution. It all goes into making this stream possible. And what you see in front of you with the overlay, Jorbot, and all that fun stuff. What's up, RC? What's up, Juice Demons? Deb Typhoon, Aturks, Kratos, great to see ya. PG Levantage, Harry Hardwand, IVG, great to see you guys. Monarch, what's up, dude? Not Nathan Trone. Great to see y'all here. Scrappling, Stumbling in, Arabian Pogger, all in the chat. We got Leroy.
Level up.
We've got Benji. What's up, Benji? Been a bit. What's up, Jaguar? How you, or Think Jaguar, I should call it you specifically, because we have Think Jaguar, we have Resist Jaguar, and we have another Jaguar. We got multiple Moes, multiple Jaguars, and multiple potatoes. That is not 3 nouns that I thought would have in common. Yo, what's up, Trooper Ghost from YouTube? And Tim's, good to see you back, man. We got some returning YouTube viewers now, and we welcome you guys to the fold. We just hit YouTube Partner, and so that means the YouTube chat are going to be getting some upgrades. I will find a way to use the combined chat and maybe display that on stream, so we can get your guys' comments in there as well. But I hope you guys are doing well. Almost pushed 1,500. Nice, Jared. Colin Bear, what's up, dude? Kato. Leplid. Vidar, what's up? Jimma, how you doing? Datas Erebus. Great name. How you doing? What's up, Dwarf Butt? You'd be surprised if I had more than one of you. Well, we could have another dwarf or another butt. You know what I mean? What's up, lucky number, Kevin? How you doing? Freaksick says, hello. My nouns are beef, cheese, and buns. What are your nouns? Let me know in the chat. You have to pick 3. All right. Let's go ahead and open up this queue. If you're just tuning in for the first time and you're unfamiliar with how the process works, I run Blue versus Orange, which are basic viewer games that you queue up for in Discord, and I cast over. Every lobby is auto-balanced for maximum balance. We have a Jorbot that you have to register a profile with, and after you follow all the instructions in the Start Here channel at the very top of Discord, which you can join, by the way, if you're on Twitch by typing in !Discord, and on YouTube by clicking the pinned comment and joining up in Discord. After you do that, you follow the instructions in the Start Here channel, and then you figure out how to get access to the rest of the Discord, and you can register a profile. Once you register a profile, it will ask you to put in your rank. I ask that you put in whatever your current highest rank is between 2s and 3s. Please do not put what your peak rank is, because our bot uses the ranks as its information to auto-balance. So I also ask that, you know, try to keep that updated as much as possible, because we're all getting better over time. So it's always good to keep those updated. And, you know, if you're just fluxing between ranks, like between Champ 1 and Champ 2, but your profile says Champ 2, but you're kind of fluxing between the two, keeping it at Champ 2 is just fine. But if you skip multiple ranks, or you're staying in Champ, say Champ 2 longer than you are Champ 1, then you would change your Champ 1 to Champ 2. And you can do that just by typing in /register again, to retyping your information, and it will update your profile with whatever information you put in the field. So, all right. Let's go ahead and open up the queue. For those of you that are registered and ready to go, that's the one benefit you get at being here at the start of the stream, and now you get a chance. Will you be first? Will you be last? Well, either way, we're going to get it open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cue! And I'll get my queue pop in there just to see if it registers in time. Although I think it doesn't register. I think the Discord puts it in a batch. And then because it's a separate command with all of a bunch of similar commands, it ends up doing the batch a little differently. I also need to do some headway on updating my instructions and FAQ because they are still not updated from when we added all the automation to the process. So we got a bunch of people queuing up to start the day. And happy to see that. Usually what happens, guys, is someone will set up a private lobby. So if you end up a little further down in the queue, but you're still wanting to play some Rocket League, still wanting to hang out, there's typically a private match lobby that is open. Typically uses the lobby information Jorbit, all lowercase. All right. Harry Hardwan, Leroy, Iron Victory, Vidar, Scraplin, and Apex will be our first lobby. That's quite the first lobby. This should be a fun one for sure. Let's go ahead and skirt that out. I ended up playing in a content creator collegiate draft tournament where we drafted collegiate players and then all went up against each other. We went out in 4 rounds in Swiss, but considering everyone in the lobby was SSL in every single lobby I played in, or at least high GC, I'd say it went pretty decent for me. The first series, I got absolutely smashed, but once I adjusted, I even got MVP in a couple of lobbies, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm going to go ahead and set up this lobby as soon as I get our channel point predictions going, which is now part of my responsibility. I've figured out a way to get it in my workflow at the start of a game, and it ends up killing some of the dead time. So remember to get your channel point predictions in. I read off what the rank split is so you can bet based on what you feel is the better team composition. Keep in mind, it's not always that the higher rank parity wins. So keep that in mind. And I'm going to go ahead and start the timer now for predictions. Rank split is GC1, Champ 3 on blue, and GC2, Diamond 2 on orange. So 2 GC2s and a Diamond 2 on orange, and then 2 GC1s and a Champ 3 on blue. So you got basically a GC1 squad. We're going to start on Beckwith Park because we are studious individuals and we love our parks. Okay. Lobby's called now. I said, start the game now. We're getting there.
Thanks.
All right, lobby is up. Get on in here and let's play some games. A lot of channel points being put down at the first game of the day. Love seeing that. We got 10,000 on blue, 18,000 on orange. So a lot of confidence put in the 2 GC2s and a diamond to take down the 2 GC1s and a champ. We are underway. And I am curious to see how this will go. Because at least for our diamonds in BVO, we know they hit a little different. But, you know, I'm seeing more people starting to tweet out. I'm seeing commentary in the community about how Diamond doesn't feel the same anymore. Champ doesn't feel the same anymore. Every rank from Diamond upwards feels harder. And I think it's funny because when we started this whole thing back in September, we were kind of learning that early on. Is, you know, whatever your preconceptions about what a certain rank can and can't do are really rooted in a lot of feels fact rather than actual fact. So I think we learned pretty early on that the ranks were already a lot better than people thought. You know, I give credit to Psyonix making a half adjustment to the MMR, really heavily affecting higher ranked players and affecting lower ranked players a little bit worse. I think that plays into the skill curve of Rocket League, and that people at higher ranks more naturally are trying to grind up, and you're making the top of the rank that much more difficult, that much better of gameplay. So by the soft/hard reset, you end up putting players of not so dissimilar skill together, and it's making those worse players better and forcing those better players to adjust. Something that we've been doing in Blue versus Orange since September. Adding ranks above SSL doesn't really do anything, I think, because all you're doing is you're only catering to like the 0.001% of the player base that is at that top rank. But what's smarter is taking where, you know, a third of your player base is from Diamond up to SSL and making those adjustments. Now you've made the other 32.9 or 32.009% that much better at the game. That makes ranked more fun to play at those levels, and everyone else underneath still continue to grind up. So I think it's pretty cool that we've seen that effect in Blue versus Orange, and you know, people are starting to talk about it a little bit more in the community. You say, how is Scrap always first? Unsure. Him and Not usually getting into the first lobbies. Not didn't get into this lobby though, and I know he's here. So you're slacking today, Not. But we do have Leroy, Iron Victory, and Vidar. Vidar queued up with us recently. Happy to see them back queuing up. What's up, Valkyrie? How you doing over in YouTube chat? And on Orange, we got Scrapple, Apex, Harry Hardwan. Harry Hardwan, the Diamond 2 on Orange. Vidar, the Champ 3 on Blue. Scrapple will pick this up after Apex's demo. Double tap comes available off the whiff. And Scrapple, a nice touch. Well, if he's going to whiff it, make sure you put the ball in the back of the net. Great first touch. And Vidar almost gets there on the slip, and the second touch doesn't matter. 2 minutes to go. And Scrapple gets Orange their very first goal. So a good start here for Orange. It was held scoreless. Really, no one was able to break through, get consistent possession on another. A couple of pot shots, but nothing you really saw that was that threatening. Apex will chop another ball down, and Blue all of a sudden down 0-2 with 140 or with 100 seconds about on the clock left to go. Well, minute 46, Blue got to get it together. All of a sudden, the two GC2s and the Diamond 2 are getting it done. This ball bouncing in front on the corner. Leroy takes control, though, and got Vidar. IVG moving up. Leroy playing the fail-safe. Leroy, the fail-safe, comes underneath, and IVG will score! He forces the own goal as Orange were hurried up, coming back down the field. And a poor challenge leads to Apex, who cut the corner early to try to cut behind himself. He cannot. And that turns into another goal. I didn't like the challenge from Scrapple. I think he better served just letting Blue play that ball into the corner, let Apex take it. No doubt that's what Apex was seeing. I don't think you take that challenge if you're Scrap when you're behind the ball. Either way, a mistake gives Blue a chance. Harry Hardwan and Scrapple on the push, trying to keep Blue down. Harry Hardwan going for the demo, avoided. Apex in the air for the loose ball. Leroy was in the area, but beat on the play. Scrapple gets another 50 as Harry Hardwan takes to the sky, but IVG's got him beat by a couple inches. Leroy has to wait for the touch. Scrapple going for the hard read. And Leroy's got control of the ball here with 50 on the clock. Blue are lurking. They're finding. Their kid almost got the goal, but Harry Hardwan, the Diamond on the Orange team, saves them. IVG flames them. And with some diesel fuel, heats up the fire in this game. 45 seconds to go. We've got ourselves a tied ball game. There we go. With 45 left to go, and the war drums fully in earshot. Which team gets it done? Can Orange prevent Blue overtaking them after 2 unanswered goals? They leave the ball loose. That brings Harry Hardwan forward. Apex got the next grab across to the side. Scraplin playing deep, but with that much time, he gets a free ball. No one came to challenge from Blue. Scraplin, he might end it here. He misses the double, lets it loose. Harry Hardwan shot denied. IVG pushes it down the middle of the box, and it's taken back over to the left for Blue. Leroy, it was all a ruse. IVG waiting in the area, another fake challenge. Oh, nobody's getting the touch. IVG kicked it away. That might work, though. Vidar, the champ 3, has to hold the line. The GC1 comes across, but they can't put the ball on target. And Blue slap the ball downfield. Leroy and Vidar, they double up, but Leroy move in off the 0. No, it is going to overtime. Our very first game of the day. Blue looking much better after the first half of this series, or really the first 3 minutes of this game. A hard hit for Harry Hardwan. Leroy will chuck it away. Uh-oh. They let the ball go! Blue! Oh, Apex is gone. He left the lobby after that one. Coming up, where's the ball going? He certainly didn't know. IVG picks up the game winner. Give it up for Blue with a comeback victory. And we'll circle back. That should be playing the correct video, and it is beautiful. All right. Next up, let's go ahead and resolve that into a Blue victory. And give you guys your channel point rewards. Blue, you got 37% of the channel points, which means you get a healthy whopping payout for this one. Congratulations to you. Way to go, Blue betters. All right, let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. Well, before the day started, the game differential for Blue was -10. They got as close as -4. But now Orange have widened the gap a little bit. Now it's -9. Blue, 446 wins. Orange, 455 wins. Since Jorbot has been keeping track. In January is when it went live. So it's not counting September through December. Yo, insert funny name here. What's up, dude? It's a little. Oh, what's up? Twitch hates your phone. Got you, dude. Your buddy's here to play. Let's go. If you got friends that would want to play in this, guys, all ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome. We'd love to have them here. We'd love to have them a part of the Jorby community. So, you know, be sure to tell your friends, yo, this is pretty dope. You should check it out. We certainly think so here. All right. Let's go ahead and start our next predictions. We have our next lobby. So the new predictions are up. Here's the rank split. On Blue, GC1, GC1, Champ 1. Orange, GC2, GC1, Diamond 3. So one last time, that's GC3, GC1, Champ 1.
Thanks.
On Blue, and on Orange, GC2, GC1, Diamond 3. So you are basically picking the closer ranked team on Blue or the higher disparity between the Diamond 3 and the GCs on Orange. Good luck to you there. Let's go ahead and check to see if everybody's ready. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people ready. Let's go ahead and set the lobby up. I see 3 Europe, 3 US East. That means we do the coin flip. NA will be heads. Tails will be Europe. Which one is it going to be? Let's begin. Let's flip. And it's Europe. Congratulations. You finally get a lobby. All right, stop clapping. We'll go to Europe for this game. And we're going to go to Midnight Beckwith for this one. Lobby's up, guys. Get on in here. Yep, the daylight savings time switched over on Sunday morning. So if you are in an area that participates in said savings time, you would have found your clock was a little quick this Sunday morning, as I forgot that was happening. And I was like, how is it already 8 a.m.? Why am I awake? 7 is the best time to wake up, and we're going to go ahead and get the game started here. All 6 players are in the lobby. So let's go ahead and start playing some games, yeah. On Blue, Yin Chris, Rev, and RC. on orange, Powerful Lord, KO7, and Idjit J. Idjit J a little newer to blue versus orange, but he, and KO7 as well, a little newer, but they've been here every day. RC, Rev, Yin Chris, Powerful Lord, all daily drivers here in blue versus orange. And we do love our daily drivers, as well as our new drivers and our occasional drivers. And, I mean, every kind of driver you can think of out there. Rev driving this ball straight into the net for blue to start the game. RC swings out wide on the rotation. Here comes KO7 with an absolute clanger of a clear right into the bumper of Rev. And that's how that one certainly closed down. How'd the predictions go for this? So we had 48% of the channel points put on blue, 52% of the channel points put on orange. Right now, blue and orange showing that little bit of the gap. Powerful Lord gets a free touch after blue missed the attempted clear on the sidewall. And Idjit J gets an easy goal to push it in the net. What's up, Nova? Who's Nova? Are you having an existential crisis, bro? I don't know if I can help you out with that. But each existence is their own, as that shot taken over to the side wall. KO7. Free touch. Chris had some trouble handling it. KO7 tried to take advantage of it. Idjit J off the wall. Rebound. 2 commit for blue. But orange are forced into full retreat as they came around to the side. KO7 decides to play the angle, and he's got the save. Back to Powerful Lord. He puts it up. Chris got it down. Not bad for RC to get the clear as well. Blue with a nice defensive stop. Chris with a nice double tap. Pass to Rev! And Chris, he sees the back wall, and he sees gold. Therefore, double tap. Therefore, Rev gets an easy touch out. Beautiful pass. You wonder if you should get your friends, Valkyrie? You should. Get your friends. Tell your neighbors. When you go out to get your mail and your neighbor is out looking like they don't want to be outside because it's 7:30 in the morning, be like, yo, you should check out twitch.tv/JorbyPls or JorbyPls on YouTube. Pretty cool guy. You'd have some fun. Are you like silver too? You wouldn't be the first silver to play on blue versus orange. Have you just picked up the game today? Congratulations. So is someone else. We had a legendary day on Thursday where we had someone queue up who had literally played probably 3 minutes of Rocket League before they queued up for the game. They weren't using ball cam. They were trying to drive the car around. Bronze 1. It was incredible to behold. Nice pass to KO7. Shot underneath. Rev. That's a pop-up for Idjit J, and good cover-up from RC to get there quickly. Idjit J forcing the ball out in front of the box. KO7 denied as RC gets in front of it again. So the Bronze 1 carried the whole match. That's right. That Bronze 1 did win the game. They did win the game. Credit to the team working as a unit to make sure that we could get the bronze dub. The bronzes are 100% winning percentage, which really should be the title of the video. Bronze is also a more exclusive club. Rev going across, and they'll get the challenge out. Stuff of legend. It really is the stuff of legend. Well, less than 2 minutes to go, though. And Chris. Oh! Stuffed by KO7 and gets the clear. Wow. Chris. Back to Rev. Rev moves it. And 2 commit on the play. Up high, though, for Chris. Chris puts it back down. RC flying in. And it's cut away. Rev takes the shot. Rev got another one. 3-1 now for blue with 1:33 left to go. You see Idjit J playing tight to the ball and ends up swinging wide away from it. And that gives the opening for Rev to take control. Idjit J, I think he's just got to jump up at some point. But swinging out wide to the ball, he thought he had time. Time was the issue. Blue were breathing down his neck. That might be another goal. It is. The war drums slowly fade into the distance. Reinforcements may not be needed. That's the craziest ghost touch I've ever seen. I think that ghost hit twice. Wow. Replay cam doing the ball dirty there. Neither do your ranked DLBRB. Yo, what's up, Pater? How you been? Doing pretty good here over in Jorby. Rev taking it up high, feathering the boosts. But he won't get much more for his effort. RC hanging around the midfield line. What's up, Yeti boy? How you doing, man? Great to see you. Rev hitting the ball hard off the ceiling. Rev! Well, he just can't be stopped right now. Rev making mincemeat of the orange team. He'll pop this one up off the ceiling. Nobody there to challenge. Easy touch, easy goal for Rev. And with a minute remaining, I don't know what Orange can do to come back from this one. Other than try to defend these shots, try to get in front of these challenges. But why aren't they getting in front of these challenges? Idja J. Feathering. We'll let it drop. KO7 comes in. It'll clear right into the center of the box. Idja J tried to prevent an early dunk. Orange certainly in divey mode. Not anticipating the play. Instead, we're trying to predict. And predicting quite hard in Rocket League can put you in a lot of bad situations. Rather, anticipating will put you in position almost every time. But the ball kicks right back out. Powerful Lord into the corner. And another clear. The final seconds waning. Blue retaining their 4-goal lead. Going to increase the goal differential. And going to get them one game closer to the Orange squad. I believe it'll put them at -8. They'll be slowly getting down. Is Connor Man a goof? Connor Man, sometimes he goofs, sometimes he plays well. That ball put right back inside. Powerful Lord with a second left. We'll get a pick-me-up goal for the Orange team, but pick-me-ups are all you get. GG's. Give it up for the blue side. Give it up for all 6 players. Let's go ahead and pop our next players in the queue. Congratulations, blue voters. You had 48% of the chips, and you get a modest but not a small increased payout. Congratulations. Who did you bet on? How many points have you lost? How many points have you won? Let me know. I have the most unique way of saying Team G2. Making the 2 phonetically sounding like 2. I mean, 2 does sound like the phonetic 2, doesn't it? I don't know how else you would say it. All right, we got all 6 players ready to go. Let's go ahead and start our next channel point predictions. So the rank split for this lobby will be Champ 3, Champ 2, Diamond 3 on blue. GC 1, Champ 1, Diamond 2 on orange. So now we have a bit of rank disparity in this lobby, which will always make the channel point predictions more interesting. So one last time as we get them started. Champ 3, Champ 2, Diamond 3 on blue. And then GC 1, Champ 1, Diamond 2 on orange. We've seen both configurations win. I don't have the win percentages for what they are, but I do know I've seen both ends of this matchup win. So I think you would be well served going either direction. The players playing, for those of you that watch more regularly, Stumbling End, Jimma, and Benji versus the Boss, Cosmic, and Puffin. If you're aware of the Boss, he sits at the top of our leaderboards. I believe he has 60 wins now or something like that. He's got a lot. I'm typing in the new information now. Oh, actually, I'm trying to change things more. We're going to move over to Estadio Vida for this one. All right, now the lobby's getting set up. Have I done my predictions for the major yet? I haven't done predictions yet. But I am doing power rankings. Corelli and I are going to be power ranking all 16 major teams. And that will be at the conclusion of the stream today. So you'll definitely want to stick around for that. So from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m., we do blue versus orange. And then at 7 p.m., Corelli and I are going to get together, and we're going to do our major rankings. You look forward to any time we cast G2 games because the best way of pronouncing the team here, our team name. Well, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's great. I love that. I guess G2. G2? G2! Oh, it is more of like a 2 instead of 2. Huh. Never thought of it that way. Honestly. You got me thinking about the pronunciation of it, and I was like, I don't know any other way to pronounce it. Then I realized I'm like thinking of someone else who says it. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. All right, all 6 players in the lobby. You got your channel point predictions in. Let's get gaming. You've lost 40K betting on yourself. Oh, Apex. What's up, Dark Lord? Good to see you. So it's Jimma, Stumbling End, and Benji versus Cosmic, the Boss, and Puffin. Puffin, the Diamond 2 of the Orange Squad. And you got Cosmic, who is the Champ 1 of the Orange Squad. And the Boss leads them at GC 1. On the other end, you've got Jimma coming in at Champ 3. Stumbling End, Champ 3 as well. Or sorry, Champ 2 for Jimma, Champ 3 for Stumbling End. And then Benji, Diamond 3. We welcome Benji back to the channel, as it has been a bit since we've seen them last, but Benji, an OG, has been here since we first started doing this back in September. And he's been chilling at that Diamond 3 rank. But Benji can be pretty threatening when he's not missing the ball. When he does make contact, it's usually on target. Blue will get caught out here as Orange take control of the game. And I may have cursed him by talking about him, but that's a nice move there from the Boss. Blue, if you're going to play a close follow-up, as soon as you think that ball is away from your first man, you've got to get rid of it. You got to go. You got to go for the ball. Otherwise, Orange will hop right on top of you. It'll make the challenge a little more difficult. Now, maybe it was deceptive as he was a little higher on the wall. When he came off, he bounced it away. And Blue did try to attack, just a little slower than he needed to. Orange will score again. Whoa. This one gets right through. So let's see. Sitting his third man, Benji, very uncomfortable here. But got in the lane of the pass. Not a bad try there from Benji. He just rolls away from the ball. He had the initial orientation correct as he went for the shot, or as he went for the defense. But then rolled his car away. Uncomfortable with the read as it was coming down. Stumbling in. Got the challenge, and Orange take over again. This forces Stumbling in back over to his own corner. Benji going quick. Nice little touch out to Stumbling in. Stumbling in back to Jimma. Jimma with a challenge. Back to Benji. Benji low off the ramp. And that'll be easy for Puffin to carry out. Third man can't go. And that was starting to look saucy for Blue. They got a couple of solid touches. They got space in the attacking third. But it's just about putting that ball on target. Eventually that ball has to be shot on net. I think Benji, guy who can do it, will play it back over to the corner. Go for the read. It's flying in with Stumbling in. Benji let him go, and Jimma will have to stay back as third man. The Boss harassing him. Getting right on top of him. The Boss proving to be an effective first man for Orange. Has made Puffin's life and Cosmic's life a little easier. Puffin scooping that ball back over to the midfield line. The Boss waits. The Cosmic waits. And it slits back over to the corner. You're a snow day main? That is rare company indeed. G2. Yeah, like 2 instead of 2. Yeah, TUUU is definitely better. I'm not biased. Less than 2 minutes to go in the game. The Boss caught by Jimma. Jimma, whoa, belief there that he was going to keep on boosting forward, but he ran out of boost. Now Stumbling in with some space. It turned off ball cam, but the ball bounced away. He couldn't get control of it. Benji with the scooper defense. Stumbling in, missing as he double commits with Benji. Jimma left all by himself. Orange working their way towards the box. Benji's got the first touch out to the corner, and Blue can start to stabilize, but they lost their corner boost. The Boss loses control, regains it, gets it in front, got the 50. The Boss, what in the world, dude? No, just drive. Oh, the ball bounced up, and he missed it. Oh, could have been 3 goals. And now he's going to go for 1 more. Oh, that's even better. From rags to riches. The Boss misses the first, but he dices the second one up. Get dunked. How about it? Man said, ain't no way. The Boss moving around the lobby like an eel in water. Just slinking his way around. Smooth, but up high. The Boss is going to have to miss it. And Blue will get their first goal. Jimma got the pass out underneath, and Orange, I think a bit of a lazy rotation. We're not respecting Jimma on the touch there. On the pinch, but with how well you've been dominating so far, Orange can't afford to let one go in. Up to that point, the Boss had been winning pretty much every mini 1v1 he'd been a part of. Jimma, back pass, but Benji's turned around. Stumbling in, also trying to rotate into the rotation. Not exactly how you want to move back into position. And you notice that tends to happen when you feel like you're behind. You feel like you got to cut into the rotation, but that only puts you further behind. You know, it's almost like sunk cost fallacy, but sunk rotation fallacy, where, oh, I'm behind, I got to catch back up. So now you're going to cut in, which only puts you further behind anyway, thinking that cutting in will put you in a better spot. Orange will win the game here, and GG's to them. Good attempt for Blue to come back. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. We'll make that an Orange victory. And we'll go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. Orange got 38% of the channel point bets out of the 14 people that bet. That's great participation. Let's keep that up. Congratulations, Orange. You get a huge payout. We'll start the next channel point predictions as soon as we have everybody ready and we have the rank split for the game. K-Flip, Deuce, Dwarf Butt versus ZSAD, Remikes, and Erebus. I got 5 people ready. I am only missing Erebus. So as soon as Erebus readies, I will talk about the ranks and talk about the channel point predictions as well. Say it's almost your time to shine. It is now your time to shine. All right, Erebus says he's ready. So let's start those channel point predictions on Blue. Champ 1, Champ 2, GC2. On Orange, Champ 3, Champ 2, GC1. So it's almost even. Orange have higher champs. Blue have the lower champs. So you have a Champ 3 on Orange, but a Champ 1 on Blue. And the other 2 ranks are different as well. Dwarf Butt GC2, Erebus GC1. I'm going ahead and starting the lobby now. Yo, what's up, dude? 303, how you doing, man? Discord link using exclamation point Discord, as dude is done right there. Of course. And welcome to Blue versus Orange, Papa Slange. Happy to have you here. We got everyone joining up. You guys can join your sides of the pitch when you're ready to go. We got that almighty pause button. We got all 6 players in. No need to pause as long as everyone was expecting it, and we were. We're underway. Money clears the ball downfield to start the game. And who do we have? I got K-Flip, Deuce, and Dwarf Butt, Z-Sad, Remikes, Erebus. Erebus, I think, has queued up once before. It may also be their first time playing here. But if it is your first time, welcome to Blue versus Orange. Dwarf Butt will force the ball in off the 50-50. Dwarf Butt has a ton of space to work with. Z-Sad doesn't know when to challenge that ball, but he didn't realize that he had Dwarf Butt completely beat there. He just needed to cut into that ball. No doubt didn't want to get dunked, maybe psyched himself out on the play, but Z-Sad definitely would have been first on it. Couldn't line it up and gets punished for it. Ball will kick out. Z-Sad off the wall. The pass is only to Blue. Got to be careful with that touch. Sometimes it's just better for Blue to believe you're going to do something with the ball than it is for you to actually do something with the ball. So if you catch yourself in a situation like that, that's a common situation that you'll find yourself in these lobbies, where you want to cut into the rotation, roll up the side wall. But if you know third man is nowhere near you, just keep following it. Just let it follow up. Make Blue come get it in that situation. Oh, Dwarf Butt almost got the double tap. So far, the high GC2 with the low champ 1 as Z-Sad having some trouble. K-Flip will put it in the back of the net. And you see this up high. Money, his touch, no touch. All of Orange believed him. Proof in the pudding that sometimes belief is stronger than action. Erebus on the kickoff ends up losing control of the ball. Money doesn't have the boost, but he'll let it go to K-Flip. Another high ball in front. Erebus with control, but couldn't put the ball in. And K-Flip not going to get him. Free clear for Orange again from the midfield. Dwarf Butt trying to prevent them from moving forward, but Money's got the save. K-Flip downfield to Money. No contact either. But the belief remains from Orange that Money will get to that ball. And so they've frozen each time. K-Flip just misses the redirect. Back in the midfield, Money's got control and he's got the boost, but he gets bumped off the play by Erebus. Still Money was able to get back. K-Flip following him right behind. Erebus losing the challenge, putting Orange in a tough spot here in front of the box. As it's popped up for free, Orange are first to the ball. Erebus will not let them in. Erebus has to get them downfield. They have to get set up in the midfield, as Blue have prevented any kind of offense from developing. 0 shots halfway through the game for Orange. Something's got to change here in the game plan. They lose control. They lose possession. Remikes has to regain control, and he's got it back to Erebus, but too far in front from Remikes. Money stuffs the ball. Dwarf Butt follows close behind. A good 50 from Money. Z-Sad, though, has the midfield. Good rotation. Got underneath. Dwarf Butt backs up. And no dunk. K-Flip was the fail-safe. Dwarf Butt was just the belief that Orange could get through, and he still had to give a shot at it. Erebus gets in front. Remikes, though, wasn't ready for the ball to skip out that far across. Blue are all set up in the midfield. Dwarf Butt plays it right back into Orange territory. And that just wastes more time off the clock. Precious resources given up. Erebus with no boost. We'll have to opt for the corner boost as he gets back into position. Z-Sad on the next 50. And Remike's right behind him. Tight rotation. Where's Erebus? He's got to respect that touch. Z-Sad is actually there. Erebus was sitting on the far side of the net. K-Flip takes the shot underneath. Barely denied. Remike scooping it up off the corner and pushed right back in. Money. Pass out in front to Dwarf Butt. Dwarf Butt sees the board. It's open. He puts his chips down and he wins the bet. Blue go up 3 goals to nothing. Off a beautiful touch as he takes advantage of no one on the backboard and got the perfect goal there for Blue at the end of the game. 1:16 left to go. Do Orange have a way to get it going? They've only generated 1 shot in the 1.5 since we last explored their offensive output, which was nowhere to be found. Z-Sad pushes this one up, and Remike's up high for it. Dwarf sitting back hard downfield. And it's just free and open. Erebus, happy he didn't have to defend a more powerful Money touch. Money ends up not getting it. And hit up high here, the final 48. Orange trying to get on the board. We've had comebacks within the span of 30 seconds down 3. Never willing to call it over, especially in a rank, or especially in a lobby with the types of ranks that we have. It makes for inconsistent but exciting gameplay. There's Dwarf Butt. Nice pass from Money. And that probably puts this one under wraps. Dwarf Butt with good control and a poor ghost touch. Absolutely sells that one out. So close. But the server said no dice. A great game from Blue. Dwarf Butt. Being the high rank in the lobby, the GC2, he takes the high honors. He's got a hat trick. But his team has 3 assists as well. Money, the assist on all of Dwarf Butt's goals. This one will be unassisted as the Jorby Space Station says, cool, that's cool, 10 seconds, whatever. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right. Yo, what's up, Mellow Makes Beats? How you doing, man? Over on YouTube. Guys, perfect time to remind you that we are simulcasting to Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching over on Twitch, be sure to open up that tab. Go over to my live page on my YouTube, JorbyPls, and just click that like button for me real quick. That helps us gain a little more visibility. It helps us expand what we're doing here as we are working in the background to keep enhancing the experience. We appreciate any kind of support you can throw our way. Thank you. All right. Let's go ahead and resolve the channel point predictions as well. Blue, you were 35% of the channel points. So the 5 of you will get a nice, handsome payout. Congratulations. And we'll start our next channel point predictions as soon as we have our next 6 players ready. We currently have 5 players ready. Micah, Nova, Grizz, Nathan, and Arabon Speds are ready to go. I'm just missing Kratos. I just need Kratos to hit the ready button, and then we will get on going. You won 10K? Dang. High roller. Lots of upsets in predictions today. Yeah, most of it has been have been upsets as far as the betting has gone. Kratos is ready. So we will start the channel point predictions. So on Blue, GC2, GC1, Champ 2. And on Orange, GC3, Champ 3, Champ 2. So again, on Blue, GC2, GC1, Champ 2. And on Orange, GC3, Champ 3, Champ 2. We'll get our next lobby set up. All right, guys, lobby is up. Let's go. How'd the tourney go, X-Troll? We got 4 rounds in before we got eliminated, but I got MVP in 2 lobbies. Lobbies full of SSLs, so that felt pretty good. Kratos is your friend a little? Nice. Very nice. Can I put a poll up for the game? My poll is technically the channel point predictions. So they are up right now, and you can still bet. There's about 30 more seconds left on the clock on Blue. GC2, GC1, Champ 2. And on Orange, GC1, Champ 3, Champ 2. We got all 6 players in the lobby ready to go. Let's play some games. We got some newbies in the lobby. Give a nice warm welcome to Kratos and Nova. Nova, I believe you are new. And if you're not, my bad. But still, welcome to Blue versus Orange if it is your first time. How do you play in these Cathall? You play by joining up in Discord, ! Discord if you're on Twitch, and the pinned comment on YouTube. And you can get queued up, registered a profile, ready to go. We'd love to have you. Follow all the instructions in the Start Here channel once you join Discord, and that'll help you lead you in the proper directions on how you get registered and how to get queued up for games. We're happy to have everybody here. All ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome. We have literally had the entire spectrum of ranks featured on Blue versus Orange. We've got a regular silver player. We had a bronze play. Someone who had literally just picked up the game and queued up here in Blue versus Orange. And we've had every other rank ahead of that as well. Grizz, he's a GC, drops it down, and it's popped out. Kratos has an open net underneath. Grizz causes the entire Orange net to panic. Welcome back to Blue versus Orange. Grizz lets it drop off the belief, and it leads into an easy clear, or easy punish on the clear for Kratos, who gets his first BVO gold. Kratos coming in at GC2. Up high, and it's popped in front of two players. Erebon Speds will move around the ball quickly, and the clear is cut off by Grizz. Oh, Nova was believing. Grizz is going to take it himself. Nova would have had a pretty good shot on net. He had the read. Instead, Orange will keep moving around. Grizz collecting the midfield boosts. And, oh, wow. They both double commit, and it worked out perfectly. They still have to retain possession. Now they get a couple of consecutive touches off the wall. Pop up in front of the box. Kratos drilling the ball across off that challenge from Micah. And it's in! No, Erebon Speds couldn't put it in. He instead owned goals. He gets so close, turns around on the play. And you see him jump for it here and just, so close. He just got ahead of the ball instead of his nose getting underneath it. And 2-0 now for Blue. Nova missing the attempted double touch. Erebon Speds flying quickly for this challenge, but it's knocked away. Nathan sat underneath in a hard clear. Grizz going for the redirect wide of the net, but the rebound is good. Kratos, the GCs linking up together like a fine, well-tuned machine. Nova getting it all started off. Grizz with a beautiful follow-up touch, and Kratos slapping it down. That's the Champ 2 and the GCs working well together. Pass in front, back to Grizz. He ripped the ball, and it bounces very high. Nowhere for him to go. It will bounce down off the ramp. And a big clear. Grizz gets pull bumped into that. Dude, imagine if he got pull bumped and he just hit a psycho. Now, that's going to be one of my dream things to happen in RLCS. A pull bump psycho. That'd be amazing. Erebon Speds. Big dunk. He gets a goal back for Orange. Blue had taken complete control of the lobby, but Erebon Speds trying to put his mark on as he dunks Grizz on the play, getting some revenge. Yeah, Dwarf Butt. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, man, Champ nowadays is different. Champ is where GC used to be. I am like last year. Like last year, I think you had GCs then are Champ now. It's crazy. Not saying that those GCs are Champ, just that when you're in Champ, that's the level. Nova puts this one in. And Blue have quite the start here. Kratos moving underneath. That's beautiful work from Kratos. He's in control. He's completely covered all around him. No panic, completely calm, got the goal. Look, guys, the only ego boost you need if you're in Champ is just to Google the latest rank distribution on Reddit posted that they post at the end of every season. You look at rank distribution, Champ is in the literal top, like 3% of the player base. If you're Champ 3, I think after this season it is it's probably close to over 1%, but it was 0.67 at the end of last season. So if you were in Champ 3 last season, you were in 0.6. You were the top 0.67% of the player base. Nice pass from Nova. Look at Nova moving around. He's the Champ 2 on this squad, but he's slotting right in. Slips it underneath. He's got control. Easy space and goes for the flick instead. Erebon Speds has to respect it, but such a tight flick on that angle. And look at him go. Your C1 went up against an SSL player. They probably hadn't played in multiple seasons if they were that low at the beginning of the season. And this one starting to get into Brazil territory. 47 seconds left. Kratos slaps another one in. And a lot of goals scored in this game. Blue having a highlight reel type of day. But with 44 seconds remaining, it's one looking quite wrapped. And the Brazil will end it right there. We will call it as everybody's partying in the net. GG's to all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right, we resolve that into a blue win, and then we move on with our channel point predictions. 69%, nice of you in blue. Our 69% of the channel points went to blue, so you guys will get a modest payout. Well, congratulations for retaining your bet at the very least. Orange, you'll just have to try again. But hey, at least you only lost what you have, and you don't owe. Next up, once everyone hits the ready button, we'll start the new channel point predictions, and we'll get the next lobby set up and ready to go. I got 5 people ready right now. As I'm setting things up here, we're going to go to Manfield Dusk. Dark Kami, Roro, Hyper Knight, Lep, Normie, and Devexium. I need Devexium to hit the ready button. Nova, I hope you had a great time, man. We'd love to have you hang out. Feel free to hang out in Jorbit. I don't know if there's a private lobby going on right now, but we do have an active community in the Jorbit Discord. People are usually hanging out, playing some games on some days. And you can always be someone who sets up a lobby if no one else has and let people know, and I guarantee you they will join. All right, Devexium's hit the ready button. So we will start our channel point predictions. Let's talk about the rank split. Blue, GC2, Champ 3, Champ 1. Orange, GC1, Champ 3, Champ 2. So last time for you channel point predictors, do you go with blue with 2 champs and a GC, but the C3, C1, or do you go with the 2 champs that are C3, C2 with the GC1? So you have the lower GC on orange, but the higher champ. And you have the higher GC on blue and the lower champ on orange. We had this matchup earlier, a similar matchup, but it was the high GC that ended up winning the last one. That's not the case every time. So keep that in mind. We'll go ahead and get the lobby set up. All right, chat. Lobby's up. Let's go. Chat, how you feeling about this one? I'm looking at the channel point predictions. 2,500 apiece on blue and orange, matching evenly. We can spice that up a little bit, can't we? Get a couple more of those predictions in. I got 2 people betting on blue. I got 1 person betting on orange. Think about what you want to do. Think about how you want to dole out the channel points this time. If you've lost every hand you've played, well, you get 10 points every, minute for watching. So just throw 10 points down. Who knows? You might win 100. It can only stack. Everyone's still hopping into the lobby.
Bruh.
As telling you guys to not F this up. as it's on you if blue fail. That's what I always say. It's like all mistakes that you see on the pitch are the fault of chat. You lost everything on the last one. You bet everything on you don't bet all your channel points, guys. Basic betting philosophy.
Thanks.
Treat it as recreation. Don't go big. Don't go too big. All right, we got 2 players in on blue or on orange. We're just waiting on Lep. As soon as we get Lep, we'll be good to go. All right, just trying to get Lep into the lobby, so give us one moment here. And as soon as we get Lep in, we will get started. All right, we've got Lep. Let's go ahead and play some games. And we can't see the cars. There we go. Now we can see the cars. So who do we got here on both sides? We've got on blue, Hyper Knight, Dark Kami, and Roro. And on the other side, we've got Devexium, Lepid, and Normie. Oh, and they get the first dunk, but can't find the goal. Normie and Lepid both committing for that play. Normie wanting to cut back in after he was in. Devexium might get the free shot. Devexium hits the right side. As all of blue try to catch up to the play. Devexium already kicked out. Blue looking for a way in. Hyper Knight turns to the ball. He never sees Devexium. He's only looking at the ball downfield. He's not thinking about Devexium lurking in the other corner. Oh, and we can't see the game. Oh, no, dude. I even clipped that. Well, that clip's going in the bin. What a goal! Oh, man. Well, here you guys go. Here's the game. Glad you can see it. Here's a shot. Oh! Hey, at least we weren't streaking for it. Lepid will drop the ball down. And up high, immediately challenged from Devexium. Gotti Roro misses the catch, forcing Hyper Knight to buy some time for the rest of blue to get back. Dark Kami will slap the ball and jumped a little wide there for the angle he was going for. Just didn't like the launch. It was just a little too far on the side of the ball with where he jumped. W production, that's right. You only get the best production here. I'll give you the radio cast and you'll like it. Devexium in some trouble. No redirect to handle. And he's happier for it. They get the clear down the field. Lepid will move quickly as blue gets set on the defensive half. Roro with a heavy touch. No one from blue can follow that up. And Normie will place it down. Remember, when you're out on defense, think about where you just came from. On a counterattack, got to make sure you know where your team's rotating back. So if you do throw a heavy touch out there, you know that somebody out there is there to follow it up. You got to be aware of how your team is rotating before you slap those balls downfield. Dark Kami, a little power slide out, and it's cleared right back in. And ball cleared out over to the side. Normie will go deep on the rotation. Blue might get a way out. They can take advantage of the space. Hyper Knight misses the double, and Lepid takes control, goes quickly to the sky for the reset. I was thinking he was going for the double touch, but the light touch had him going for the catch instead. That would have been a tough one to handle had he gotten it. Saw why he ended up flying off the ball. Hyper Knight staying with it. Got the pincher out to Daddy Roro, who won't put pressure in front of the box, and that makes it easy for Devexium. Would have liked to see him try to go net side instead of wall side. But we are at the 1 minute mark. or 2-minute mark, excuse me. That means the War Drums are going to come out in the 1-goal game. Leopard really trying to move quickly around the pitch, but not actually taking stock in that rotation. Controller Normie pass out to the far side. Devexium losing the challenge, and Blue are going to march downfield for the game tire if they can get there. Roro is just a little slow. Hyper Knight and Dark Kami double commit for this, but they reset. Daddy Roro getting on the board, looking for it. Nobody's there. Hyper Knight cutting in, getting Orange to bite. Orange a little hoppy, but the challenge from Controller Normie will break them both out. And Leopard takes it back. Orange get to retain their lead. The rotation's jagged from Blue. They can't quite climb the surface. Dark Kami almost gets some help, and he did. Pinball Wizard Dark Kami uses the orange cars as his bumpers and gets bing, 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 bing. High score. Tying the game up 1-1. A minute 5 left to go. Ball hit up high, off the wall. Dark Kami side flipped. That's not good. Devexium gets control of it. Dribble forces Daddy Roro for a hard challenge. Saved by Hyper Knight. Getting a savior medal, saving Blue's chances in this game. The worst time to go down in regulation is with this amount of time on the clock. It becomes quite the journey to try to get that goal with such a crunched down amount of time. The pass comes out for Orange, but they do not put the ball on target. Slipped out across the box. All of Orange are waiting as it's hard cleared down the field. Normie, pre-flip. We gotta be careful. Roro's gotta leave. He barely avoids the bump. And it'll be pushed out again. Blue, Dark Kami gets bumped. Otherwise, a double tap was looking like a sure thing. Devexium didn't get the clear. Big shot from Hyper Knight. And Hyper Knight Drifter couldn't get there. Daddy Roro is the one to score. Why am I thinking it was Hyper Knight? Who knows? But it's Daddy Roro putting the ball in the back of the net. 16 seconds remain for the Orange team. I really thought that was Hyper Knight. I got excited. Said my points, but don't give up on Orange. Don't give up on Leopard. He lets it drop. Devexium, the shot just a little wide, and Normie will be downfield. He's got to find a way to get the ball in the air. Blue might help him out with that. Hyper Knight got the touch. Hyper Knight denied by Devexium. Devexium with a save, but Blue put the ball down. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right, pop the next players in the queue. It was 50-50 on the channel point predictions. So you will get out what you put in and the same amount. Congratulations to our channel point winners. Once we have all 6 players ready for the next lobby, we will start the channel point predictions up again, and I will create the lobby. Our next 6 players have been tagged, so if you've been tagged, check the active match channel right underneath the post-game stats channel and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. If you don't see the ready button or the match information, hit Control-R in Discord, restart Discord, and that information will be at the very top of the lobby. Yeah, Hyper Knight, I was going by name length because everything was moving quickly. I was looking off. The name was in my periphery, so I was relying on the length to call it. And I forgot Daddy Roro's length was very similar to yours. I'm sad because I really wanted that call. I'll use it again to make sure I get a proper one of it. Deb Typhoon, Dark Lord, Exonym, Yoa Sam, and Tim are all ready to go. I need Imagine. I need Imagine to hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. You will absolutely have to queue up tomorrow, Hyper Knight. We'd be happy to see you. Imagine, last call. Last call for Imagine, or we'll move you down a couple of games. Oh, no. Oh, no. Imagine. Did you mean to drop out? All right, I'm going to type rebalance. Once the rebalance happens, and the lobby will refix itself here. Give it a second. All right, Imagine. Just let me see you hit the ready button, and then let's go. Or just type something. Typing something, let me know you're there. I don't care which one. Just for the practice of it, just to make sure you can see everything.
Thanks.
All right, let's go ahead and set up the lobby. Lobby is up. Let's go. For you channel point predictors, let's get those predictions going. On blue, full diamond squad, diamond 2, diamond 3, diamond 3 versus GC1, champ 2, gold 2. So on blue, 3 diamond 3s. On orange, GC1, champ 2, gold 2. Put your channel point predictions down. Can the diamond squad beat the GC, the champ, and the gold? All right. We got 3 more players to wait on, and then we'll be good to go. Not putting 1.1K on the diamond squad. He's got the diamond faith. We got 11K channel points on orange, so those blue bets are looking quite valuable. If you bet some channel points on blue, you'll get yourself a nice little payout. Even putting 10 down. If you put 10 channel points down, you'll get 100 if the diamond squad can win. And what do you have to lose by putting 10 channel points down? On the underdogs, at least according to the channel point predictions. Do we got everybody here? We got Dev Typhoon here. Thank you. All right, we're having some trouble of people getting into the lobby, so as soon as they're in, we'll get going. Channel points, we got 14K on orange, 4K on blue. You put all your money down, Barnacles? How are you going to bet next round? At least leave some in. All right. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, guys. We are in troubleshoot mode, so give me a minute. Bro got 10 on the next match. True. It's telling you can't join. All right, give me a minute. We're going to tell everyone to leave that lobby. We're going to try to get these other two in. Once I rebalance it, we'll create the lobby. Yes, Tim, I understand you say you can't join. I keep asking, I keep saying, hang on. Relax. I don't need you to spam. You say it once. Once is enough. Thank you. You typing it over and over and over again is not doing anything. Please stop doing that. All right. We're going to try to set up this lobby. All right, we got the new lobby up. Everyone get on in here. All right, we've got Steak Main, Eggs and him here. We'll see if Ice Strider and the rest can get in. Appreciate you guys' patience while we get everything figured out here. All right, we've got Tim in. We've got Ice Strider in. Ice Shredder in. And we are only missing one more now. We just need one more. And that would be Sam, I believe. What's up, Dash Luke? You got those channel points on blue. Very nice. Remember, guys, these are private matches, not tourneys. So when you are getting ready to play the game, remember that it is a private match. That seems to have been Sam's problem. So now that Sam knows, Sam should be in here in a moment. You said it's a private match, but your ego is on the line. Leave your ego outside the lobby gate. All right. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get the game started. Oh, a team of Diamond 3s on blue versus a GC1, Champ 2, and a Gold 2. Tim, the Gold 2 on orange. We welcome Tim. I believe Tim Goo, I think this is their first or second time playing. If it's your first, you've added yourself to the golden ranks. And we're happy to have you here. I think that Tim, I believe, would be our 10th goal. Or something like that. I need to find a way to be able to check that. But I really love that we got people from all ranks queuing up here in blue versus orange. The rank distribution is its heaviest in between Diamond and GC. But we do have a small but hearty group of plats and golds and a flavor of silver. So golds play like plats now? Yep. talking about how the overall ranks have gotten better. I even saw a couple tweets about it this weekend. Oh, that was so close for Dev Typhoon. Eggs in him, drilling the ball. What's up, Potatoes? How you doing, man? Your ego is online, but not on the line. Interesting. I kind of like that. I like that, Kevin. Midfield, though. 3.5 minutes on the board. Eggs in him, Ice Shredder, and Imagine. We have Imagine, who's brand new to Blue versus Orange, coming in at Diamond 3 as the rest of his Diamond 3 squad. And they've managed the game so far okay. You'd like to see a bit more midfield presence out of our Diamond. Stake Main, also brand new to Blue versus Orange. Is that correct? Yeah, it is correct. Stake Main is Eggs in him, actually. Wait a minute. No, Eggs in him, Ice Shredder, and... Oh, no. Stake Main is Imagine. My bad. My bad. How does one get into Blue versus Orange? You can join up in Discord using !Discord. Follow all the instructions in the Start Here channel at the top of the Discord. You look on the left panel, you'll see the Start Here channel. And then they'll have all the instructions on how to register a profile, how to get set up. Tim setting the ball up, but Stake Man gets in front of the play, Eggs in him with a hard touch, but no follow-up. Ice Shredder and Stake Main play the ball as Orange get set up again. They're doing a good job holding on to at least the thirds. Jamaican boy couldn't get the touch. It's forced back out over to the side wall. Stake Main doesn't get the clear out. Blue having a lot of trouble finding a way to clear it. Ice Shredder will get around the ball. Nothing left in the tank, though. Gets dunked by Jamaican boy and barely saved by Stake Main. Getting back into position, and a light shot easily turned away and pushed right back down the way. That was the gold shooting on that play. Just couldn't get any height on the ball. Eggs in him, going high. Stake Main quickly on the challenge. Nobody's there, though. Rebound coming in. Eggs in him can't put it on target. Knowing Orange was coming, trying to avoid Orange on the play. 1:35 left to go. Stake Main up high, and it's pushed back down. Well, Blue, they finally got purchase in the Orange half. They've got control of it, but the box pressure still something to be desired. Ice Shredder will get the ball across again. Stake Man coming quickly, and nice go. You got to go. No. Ooh, that's fine. That's fine. I prefer a quicker attack, but still trying to line up those balls. It's tough to do when nobody gets to the challenge in time. And it comes down to this touch right here. You flip into the ball. If he holds on to his flip, he will find he'll be able to control the ball there. You're playing it away. You know nobody's there on the sidewall, so if you have space after the challenge, don't flip. But you flipped into the ball, which means you give up control of the ball. And it's much harder to regain control than it is just to keep control. So remember, think about how you're using your dodge. Your dodge should be used to beat the opposing rotation. A lot of times dodging into the ball into space will only give the other team an easier chance to challenge and knock the ball away from you. Challenge timing, or dodge timing, also something to keep in mind, and that's something that I think all of our diamonds on this blue team could use a little work on, as we have used our dodges a lot to try to keep control. Exit in perfect example right there. Constantly expecting the challenge from Dev Typhoon. He's over pushing his advance, but he doesn't need to. He's the guy in position. He can just grab control of the ball. He's got space. An Orange lead in the final 10. Blue might have a way to get in. Ice Shredder misses. So close. He says, I shot Thanks himself out of the lobby. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players. Unfortunate there for Ice Shredder. And we will give Orange the next game. I appreciate you chatting on the YouTube chat a little. I know you said Twitch was being weird for you, but I do appreciate you being active in that channel. I see you. All right, next up. 6 players will be tagged in the active match channel. If you are, hit that ready button. I'm going to go ahead and resolve our channel point prediction. 64% of the channel points went to Orange, and Orange will get that handsome payout. The Diamond 3 squad do not get it this time, but maybe next time. Next up, we've got Turks. Well, hang on. I got to move some players around. All right, I will be re-adding Not to the queue. Replacing Not will be Opato. Opato. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me. Just let me know you see the active match channel and you see the information by typing in chat. BBO, let's go! That's right, Sun Fortress Sam. That's right. Get Twitter ready again, Yeti boy. All right, Yeti. You made the Diamond 3, Puffin? Let's go! Let's go! Good stuff, Puffin. Keep it up. 5 people are ready to go. I just need Opato. And Opato was first. I need Colin Bear. And Asda's Milk climbs out of gold and into plat. Way to go, Asda's Milk. We lose a gold, but we gain a plat. We love seeing that improvement here on Blue versus Orange. Let's go. We've seen you very slowly getting better, Asda's Milk, and that's the best way. All right, our next channel point predictions. Colin Bear is here. So, channel point predictions will begin. On blue, GC2, Champ 1, Plat 1. And on orange, Champ 1, Champ 3, Diamond 3. So one last time for your channel point predictors. Blue has a Plat, but they also have a GC2 and a Champ 1. So quite a front-loaded team there. Then you have the more balanced Champ 3, Champ 1, Diamond 3 squad on orange. So which way will you go? Will you go for balance or will you go for the high card? We'll figure it out because we're about to get started. Lobbies up. Let's go. What's up, Dan RL? How you doing, dude? I don't know why I said the RL in your name, but what's up? Great to see you. Happy to have you here with us again, dude. Welcome back to Jorby. All right, you say this might be close. The channel point predictions are pretty close. You got 1,800 on blue, 950 on orange, and rising quickly. 5 people in the lobby, and we will get started here shortly. You're not feeling like a GC2 today, Turks? Well, Turks started as a GC1. Or didn't you start as a Champ 3, Turks? Am I crazy? Or the first time you queued up, you were Champ 3? You're a little tired from doing 6 1v1s non-stop. Yep, ones is very taxing on the brain. You said go Claudius. Fakusu has got a fan, or is a fan of Claudius, who's brand new to Blue versus Orange. Happy to have them here. Pato also brand new. Everyone else in the lobby has played in Blue versus Orange before, but happy to see so many newcomers coming in and checking out what Blue versus Orange is, what Jorby is. And we are underway.
Bruh.
The channel points have been recorded and stacked, and now the chips are on the table, chat. Did you bet correctly? Will you be a Jorbuck millionaire or Jorbillionaire, or will you be Jorbroke? You will find out at the end of this game. Hogwarts Dropout, unfortunately, was no good with a wand. He could only use a ball. But they didn't have any magical balls for him to use. And Pato will get the first goal of the game. His first blue versus orange goal going straight into the back of the net. As does Milk, not able to get a good grab. He misses the touch. Pato punishes. So Joy Broke is crazy? Not if you got 0 channel points. As always, guys, my streams are from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time when I'm doing blue versus orange. We will be adding a second game into the mix. So as soon as I start getting all the things in the correct spots, as in we're getting daily highlights re-uploaded to YouTube. We're going to be getting that going again. But as soon as I feel like I'm in a flow with that, we're going to start adding another game to the rotation. And Pato throws the ball in for 2 goals. Pato having himself quite the start in blue versus orange. He'll line it up as no one for blue wants to go. And if blue are going to give you the space, then you're going to win the race. But expect those to get re-uploaded. The second game will probably just be me playing for a little while. But it won't replace BVO. It will likely just extend the stream time. I definitely plan on doing some Smite for maybe the first half of my stream, maybe the second half of my stream someday. I don't know when, but that will be coming soon. But there's no plans to pare down what we're doing here in blue versus orange. As does Milk. Couldn't hold on to the ball, ends up dripping, dropping, and splashing its way to the blue goal. Yo, what's up, Chucky Purple? How you doing, man? Great to see you. You said competitive Rib World. Let's go. Who builds the fastest kill box? High challenge. And as is Milk, we'll put the ball back over to the side. Challenge is knocked away, and Colin Bear got the grab. But you can always count on blue versus orange, just to reiterate. You can always count on blue versus orange being 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time, unless I say otherwise in Discord. Monday through Thursday when RLCS is on. And that Friday spot might be a flex spot. We'll see how that works out. But nothing is ever set in stone. And Pato will put the ball in, except for our BVO schedule Monday through Thursday. That is set in stone, 100%. Nice work from Pato, getting the hat trick, pre-flip to stabilize, and drills himself into the goal. We'll be doing a Copenhagen major watch party. Yeah, we will be watch party in Copenhagen. Up high for orange. They may add a 5th goal to their total. This is proving a little too difficult for blue. And where are things going wrong for them? Now, they do have a newly minted Plat 1 on their team. And he has kind of been picked on for a lot of the defense. But it's hard. You're up against a pretty high rank compared to yours in 2 champs and a high diamond. So trying to stay in the rotation, and no need to jump there. But it's okay. He's got the corner boost. He'll keep on moving. As does Milk, a chance to strike. It will at least get in the way. We'll have to get back quickly into the rotation. So a lot still to learn for As does Milk. Still really jumping at every ball he sees towards his net. And that's one thing that will get you to diamond eventually, is you just got to be more aware. And a high awareness. As does Milk has left the game. And that is not something we do. I ask that you stay in the lobby until I call it over. Try to make sure that this is as fair an experience for all players in the lobby. I understand it can be very frustrating. Just give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here, guys.
Bruh. Bruh.
All right, we're going to go ahead and I will finish out this game. As this milk has been warned, I do not condone leaving the lobby early. I understand that it can be really frustrating. But I ask that you respect that there are other players also going for this experience, and continued offenses in that will get you temporarily banned from the queue. So I've already warned Asda's Milk, if he leaves the lobby again in the next match that he's in, before the match is officially over, I will hand out a temporary ban for that. So thank you for your understanding. I'm going to go ahead and sub in for the rest of this game just so we can get it going and get the rest of the day going on. So thank you guys very much. Let's go ahead and unpause that, and we will keep on playing here. So this will break the overlay. It will not update while I am on the pitch, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, that would be some cheating if you could see other people's boosts. Well, if we had the team player boost, but right now Jorby gonna let that go. Smarter to not touch that, especially with how tight the rotation was there. Rotate right back. Otterx take control of this ball. Let's see what Blue can do here. As Otterx flushes it back out to the other side. And Jorby looking for Colin Bear. Colin Bear missing the touch. And a hard touch there. Jorby tried to get over top of it. He ended up underneath it. Be looking for a demo on Pato. Just missed him. Pato, who's got, I believe, what, 4 goals? Ooh, Colin Bear reset. Otterx will get that. Oh, yeah, I got to stretch. My bad. Was cutting in a little early at that. Jorby just trying to get in the way of Pato. Successful, I might add. And there's Claudius. Claudius, brand new to blue versus orange. Definitely getting the experience on it. And he just got pinched underneath Jorby. Otterx saved the day. Oh, my God, in front of the box. It's in. Claudius will force it in. And that may do it. We'll give it one more goals try for blue. Otterx came back down onto the ball. He gets bumped out of the way by Colin Bear. And Colin Bear got there. They somehow forced it in. To commit up on the kickoff for blue. And orange want to force Jorby to hurry up. Freeze him on the wall. Claudius. Big clear down the pitch. Just have to catch that. Nice. And play it down. Oh, follow-up challenge. I wasn't looking at him. I was looking at the sidewalk. Who's on the sidewalk? Now he flings it out across the back wall. And that's okay. Colin Bear cuts right back in. And Jorby jumped before he wanted to. Hit the A button. Not when he wanted to. And the flick came out late. Ended up bobbling the ball. Now trying to harass the back line. Claudius lurking. And Jorby's got to get back in the rotation. Looking at Claudius too long. I think I just put that in as well. No, we didn't. Let's get one. Let's get one. We got this. Yeah. No, I side flipped. That's fine. One more. One more. And Jorby's dead. So there we go at the end of the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you very much. All right. All right, let's go ahead and resolve that game into an orange win. And now let's go ahead and pop the next 6 players in the queue. We'll go ahead and resolve the channel points as well. So you guys' channel points will not be thrown away. Looks like 57% of you bet on orange. Congratulations, you guys know ball. All right. Next up will be... Once I get all 6 players ready for the next game, I will create the next lobby. So I see Shex. What, Shex? No, 2Hex. GWAB. Kota. Not. 10A and Dusk. So we got Kota and Dusk in the same lobby. Interesting. Apparently we have now a growing army of Us added to the Moes, Potatoes, and Jaguars. Lobby is up. And for the channel point predictions, on blue, Plat 2, Champ 2, Champ 2. And on orange, Champ 1, Champ 1, Diamond 3. So for you channel point predictors out there you go. Blue is Champ 2, Plat 2. Orange, Champ 1, Diamond 3. So almost a full Champ 1 squad on the orange side. Lucky number, Kevin, your Hogwarts. GG's, my man, GG's. I appreciate you queuing up. Wait for all 6 players to get into the lobby, and then we will begin. Thank you so much for the bits. M-Way, thank you very much. There was also 100 bits earlier from somebody. I got to look at that. Thank you very much for those 100 bits. We are waiting on 2hex still. Let me tag him. Once we have 2hex, we will get the lobby going. Remember, these are private matches, not tournaments. What's our channel point predictions looking like for this? Got 1.7K on blue, 5.4K on orange. We also got all 6 players here. Let's go ahead and get started. We got about 15 more seconds to go for channel points. 2 Champ 2s and a Plat 2 on blue. 2 Champ 1s and a Diamond 3 on orange. So orange have the distinct advantage in this lobby. They have the higher floor. And, oh, whoa, blue bump into each other. And that would have been quite the way to start the game. G-Wob, the Plat 2 on this otherwise champ squad. Let's see how he rotates in. G-Wob has played a couple of blue versus orange games with us. He's been here almost daily since he first started queuing. Not trying to get mechy, but there was too much space in between him and the ball. Easily challenged, and it is saved on the goal line. Flying in front, not barely gets there for the cop. The cop? Woo, woo, woo. Stop. Stop right here, criminal scum. You can't score on my net. And that will keep things scoreless. Ball slips out across over to the shot. Big ol' for Tene. Coming down from South America, Tene finds himself the first goal of the game for blue. After heroic saves, G-Wob the Plat sets him up on the 50. And Tene knocks it down. That will make it for orange to come back after they had a good stint on offense earlier. This shouldn't let this get to them too much. Kota and Hex both diving for it. No one going to get to it. 2hex, I believe, brand new to blue versus orange. Kota, I think this is their first time playing. We have had Dusk play before, but Kota, this is their first time. Happy to have them here as well. 2hex now on the dribble. Hard hit, but G-Wob was ready for it. Way to go get that. Anticipated the hard touch. Not bad from the Plat 2. Kota keeping the touch close to Dusk. 2hex already going. 2hex may have had a shot, but Tene was right in the way. Mustard Man says, Kota and Dusk are your friends. They're best friends. Yo, that's awesome. Oh, no! Oh, 2hex. He almost put it in. Dusk won't put it in either. The Plat 2 jumps up for the save. And 2hex might be feeling that miss, but you gotta put it from your mind. Get that short-term memory loss. And just forget about it. Not on the challenge. Slips right back behind Tene. G-Wob will play back on defense as 2hex pass out in front, but Dusk was playing the near angle, and it went wide. You got 3 fruit by the foot, so you're locked in. That's amazing twist. Fruit by the foot sounds amazing. Coda and Dusk staying on top of this one. Best friends, but do they link up together? 2Hex coming in, the other newbie. Double tap 2Hex! Puts 2 curses on the blue half and gets 1 goal for the orange team. It was all a ruse. Everyone expected the follow-up touch, but 2Hex was right there waiting his third man. Welcome to blue versus orange. That's a champ 1 double tap, by the way. 2 minutes to go in the game. You know what that means? That means the boss battle music is coming out. Dusk flung the ball out across. Uh-oh, and a Rule 1 has just begun between the Plat, please. Between the Plat and Dusk. Oh, they broke him up. Are you kidding me? It was a tied game. It was a tied game. It could have been the Rule 1 tie game for the game-leading goal. And who did that? Who did that? That was hit away. I can't believe that. They came in and broke it up. How dare you ruin the gentleman's agreement? How dare you? Orange. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Whoa! Oh, my. A whiff of the ages. All 3 players. And Coda will boom the ball down the field. Not bounce the ball off the corner. All of chat saying, if it were me, I wouldn't have done it in that situation. Oh, Dusk gets the goal. Slips around. Nobody was there. The follow-up whiff means a free goal for Orange with 47 seconds remaining. Well. Kota broke up the Rule 1. It was Dusk who was in that Rule 1. So you could effectively say that Kota not just ruined the gentleman's agreement, but gave his team an unfair advantage here in the final minute. 2Hex denied on the play and is whipped downfield by Tene. Dusk moves the ball around with ease, not closing down in the corner, but Dusk weaves and can't quite bob his way into the net. G-Wob gets a chance to get down the field, but he missed the ball. Kota with control, pops it over. Dusk waiting, and there is not to get one last chance for Blue. Blue are off the ball. No touch for Tene. G-Wob, the Plat, just tries to keep them out of the gate. He does, and now they need to find a way to return fire to the other side. G-Wob a chance, throws it downfield to Tene. Tene, no chance for Blue. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you for playing. Kota! That's how I feel about that. All right, Orange get the dub. 85% of the channel points went to Orange, so Orange, congratulations. You get the payout pittance. All right, next up. Q-Pop will get the next channel points up as soon as we have all of our players ready to go. Shout out to all of our newcomers joining up in Jorby. Really appreciate everyone coming out, checking out the channel, seeing what we're all about. Jorby been slowly growing over time. We have a lot of people in Jorby. We do have an active community that are always chatting during the week. Someone's usually trying to play some games with someone else. So if you're looking for new people to play with, this is the place to do it. Also forgot to do all of that. There we go. He said, Coda, I hope both sides of your pillow are warm. Whoa. Warm pillows, dude. All right, we got all 6 players ready, and we're going to start the channel point predictions.
Thanks.
On blue, GC1, Plat 2. On orange, Champ 2, Diamond 3. So 2 champs and a diamond on orange. And then a GC1, Plat 2 on blue. Which way will you bet, chat? Will you win it all? Will you lose it all? Will you have to sell your Twitch house, your Twitch car, your Twitch Xbox? Lobby's up. Let's go. Hope you have breadcrumbs in your bread. Okay, you know, breadcrumbs, that's worse than warm pillows. That's worse. So this is Brilliant. That's amazing, Solidum. You won 10K earlier. Let's go, Az. You too could win 10K if you place channel point prediction bet down. You got some time left. We got 2K on blue and 600 on orange. So a lot of belief that the 2GCs and a plat are going to overcome the 2 champ 2s and a diamond 3. But you have a chance to win a nice, handsome payout. I typed the lobby information wrong, so give me a second. Yes, I did. I put a P instead of an O. There we go. Now the lobby's up. What's up with the hate on Coda? He broke up the Rule 1, Dusk. Chat does not like that. All right. Everyone's joining the lobby. We got everyone in. That means we don't need to pause. Let's play some games. Potatoes. Got the touch. Ahmad off the ceiling. You didn't want to sit there the whole game, so you're happy he did it? Well, then break it yourself. Create curses on your own. Don't tell your best friend to do it. What kind of friend are you, Dusk? Like, hey, man, come here and break the Rule 1 up so I don't have to. Now you see what that did, didn't it? Didn't you? Now he did it. You didn't tell him to? Uh-huh. Interesting story. Well, guess what, guys? First goal's in the back of the net. Did you miss it? Yes. Is it my fault? Also, yes. So now you can wish that my pillow was warm on both sides. He said if Astro can hold a Rule 1, so can you. All right, that's crazy. Oh, man. We do thank Coda for joining us here in Blue vs. Orange. I genuinely hope you had a good time in the lobby. No actual hate. All fun. Ahmad got the cut. And we'll keep control of the ball for now, but Tenuous has got the challenge in front. Blue can get a couple more boosts. Combat got the midfield. Back to Ahmad. Ahmad, huge touch. Backboard. He misses it. Guitarist can't quite pull the strings. And the ball comes right back towards Combat. Playing a close third. He'll let it roll the whole way back. As he sees Orange jump for it, but they get the dunk. Mustard Man giving him a little bit of D-John. Ooh, Combat was waiting in the corner for it. Nice little air dribble reset. Combat denied. Astro gets in the way, and he's got the save. We'll keep moving the ball down the field. Pass over to Potatoes. Hard fake, but he can't get Guitarist off the line. Ahmad playing it off the wall, and Astro is there on the challenge. Wait, wait! Oh, no! Not like this, Combat! He's rotating back. He's like, all right, I got this. I got this. He sees it, and wait! He did not quite have his line lined up there. He cut way too far in. It left the backside open. I think he lost sight of where his line on his own net was. Might get some revenge here, though. Off the bar and in. And that's why they call it Combat. Because while you may get a couple blows in, the punches come right back to bite you. He gets the free touch. Perfect shot off the bar. Low off the ramp. Guitarist lost control. Guitarist! Oh, no! Look at him go for it. And he turns around and then... Oh! Not like this. All right, Yin Chris, sounds good. Thanks for letting me know, my dude. What's up, 2Hex? Hope you had a good time in the lobby, my man. Three minutes to go in the game. And some issues for sure on both sides. An own goal on one. And a bit of trouble getting consistent pressure on the other. But that leaves us at a 2-2 scoreline. And the channel point predictions, 33% of the channel points are on orange. So a lot at stake for the orange bettors here. Or not a lot at stake for the blue bettors. They aren't going to get a huge payout if blue win. But a lot of channel points will go to few people here. If orange end up winning. Big payout on the way for the orange side. Potatoes jumping up for it. Double commit from orange. Nice catch and release from Potatoes. A lot of belief in the blue side. The two GC1s and a plat to get it done. But the two mid champs and the high diamond sling that ball out. Not, I missed your champ too. I think I did, dude. But congratulations to you. That's my bad. 2 minutes to go, and you guys know what that means. When there is a tied game or a one-goal game, it means the war drums are coming out. As we look over the horizon, you see no end in sight. You see another car. You see a Fennec coming over the hillside. You know, an Octane is never late. It arrives precisely when it means to. Is there even a single Octane on the pitch? No, there is an Octane Mustard Man. He is that Octane. Can he be the Mustard? Potatoes looking for the catch-up. And there's Mustard giving him a little bit of the spice. Potatoes comes in hard. He touches away. No one from blue gets there immediately. Combat tries to clear them out. Made it easy for Astro to push it in. Potatoes, free touch to Mustard. No, covered up by Astro. Mustard's playing back as third man still. Potatoes cuts. Mustard Man turned around. No boost left. Swings it off the ramp. Still no boost, but does blue know? Blue does not know. Guitarist had jumped early. Combat lets it go. And he's got the carry now. He's through one. Astro last man as Mustard's rotating back. But Combat denied again by Astro. He stopped him a couple of times. And he'll have to stop him some more as Mustard Man looks for a clear. Ahmad pushes it hard. Time in the flip to Combat. He can't keep him out. Combat pulls out the sword and gets the game leading goal for blue. Beats Astro, goes underneath. Mustard Man can't follow it up. And now we've got 37 seconds left. Orange, they're given that much time to try to come back. Potatoes, his challenge goes hard and high from Ahmad, cleared down the field. Mustard Man just gave up control. Ahmad's punished him. The war drums slowly fade back into obscurity. And blue just may take control of this game completely. As Mustard Man says he had car cam on, and he did not know that Ahmad was on top of him. "26 seconds left. Potatoes gets a hard clear out to Astro. Astro ended up flipping away from the ball. Ahmad right through the midfield line. Time running real thin. Mustard Man no boost, but he's got some space. Tries the pincher. Astro cuts it across. He got a bump from Mustard Man. You just need to go backwards and flip. You just need to trust in the Mustard. It's flipped across for Potatoes and nobody's there. He tried to put it in himself. Time expires. Orange can't put it in. Denied. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Blue do win this game, and they get their channel points put on back out. Let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. As soon as all the players are ready, we will get the channel point prediction started. Oh, Mustard's KBM? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Next up, Harry Hardwan, Apex, Scraplin, Iron Victory, Leroy, Yin Chris. Hit that ready button. I got 4 people ready. I just need... Oh, yeah, Yin Chris said he had to move. I forgot. We'll move him a couple games down. All right. Replacing Chris will be Walado. I'm also missing... who am I missing? Apex. I am missing Apex. Last call for Apex, or we're moving on. All right, Apex, I'll move you a couple games down. Replacing Apex will be RP. So Walado and RP, you guys are our next two. Check the active match channel right underneath the post-game stats channel. Hit that ready button. And as soon as the rebalance happens, you'll see the lobby information. You'll be able to get in as soon as I create the lobby. I do not create the lobby until all 6 players have acknowledged that they see the active match channel. Let's keep that in mind, and we are golden. RP and Walado have hit the ready button. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and keep going. Keep in mind, guys, at the end of today's stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific, we will be doing the major power rankings, Corelli and I. So we're going to be doing that on this stream. We'll be ranking all 16 teams that will be going to the major and how we feel about where they are. So lobby is up, guys. Let's go ahead and get going. For you channel point predictors, we've started the channel point predictions. On blue, GC2, GC1, Diamond 2. And on orange, GC1, Champ 2, and Champ 3. So 2 GCs and a Diamond 2 on blue. And then GC1, Champ 2, Champ 3 on orange. What's up, Buns? How you doing, dude? Welcome to Jorbit. Happy to have you here with us. Doing just fine here on the official Jorbit network. Time to troll Corelli by having LG at 16? No. No, we will not. Luminosity will not be 16, but will they be much higher? All right, we got 5 people in the lobby. I'm still waiting on RP. As soon as we have RP, we'll be good to go. You eating dinner and you thought you need some Jorby in your day right now. Let's go, Buns. I'm glad you came here. If I don't put KC top 2, you'd be shocked. Well, I mean, that much is obvious, right? Where the conversation gets interesting is everybody below K-Corp. See what's happening with RP. He did hit the ready button. It looks like chat informed him on where it should be. Let me also let you know. Until NA show they can do anything, you always put EU top team at number 1. Trying to get RP in the lobby. As soon as I do, we will get going. RP's first time. It is RP's first time. Just a little bit of confusion. We're just working through it. Appreciate you guys. Just doing a little bit of troubleshooting. And we will get started here in a second. You wanted RP and you... Oh, RP and RC in the same lobby? Right? Right now he can't get in the lobby. We're trying to figure out what it says when he tries to join. Unable to find server. Been having this issue a lot. But it might mean you're typing in the information wrong. Let's just make sure that he can get in. I know sometimes the characters are confusing for me. But we'll do one last try. If not, we'll move you down one in the queue. All right, so everyone go ahead and leave that lobby. All right, let's go ahead and remove RP. We'll go ahead and add him back to the queue. Replacing RP will be Mr. Lol 5000. Mr. Lol 5000, get your Mr. Lol self down into the active match channel and hit that ready button, please, and thank you. And yes, we will reset the predictions. You all get your channel points refunded, no worries. Mr. Lol 5000 doesn't shake things up too much here. And he's hit the ready button, so here we go. Channel point predictions. On blue, Diamond 2, GC2, GC1. On orange, GC1, Champ 2, Champ 2s. 2 Champ 2s and a GC1 on orange. A GC2, GC1, Diamond 2 on blue. Place your channel point predictions down now. Which one do you think is going to go? Leave some points for the next game, too. Lobby's up. Let's go. What happened to RAR D through O? They were failed experiments. All right. Watch like an RD show up. All 6 players are in the lobby. We are underway. On blue, we've got Harry Hardwand, Scraplin, Iron Victory versus Leroy, Walado, and Mr. Lol 5000. So we have rotated through some of our first competitors. Scraplin, Harry Hardwand, Iron Victory, Leroy. This is their second time playing today. And it's cleared down the field. Iron Victory shot denied. Leroy kicks it out to the side. Mr. Lol 5000 trying to go 9,000 on this pass, but can't quite get Orange to commit on his play. Orange have control of the midfield. They have control of the backboard. Walado, bouncer! Ooh-hoo-hoo! Walado once a champ 1, now a champ 2. Reads this one perfectly off the backboard. Puts her down for a bouncer, and Blue can't make the stop. Walado going hard on that play. Yo, the Cookers cooking up a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man. Those tier 1 $5 subs get us a little bit closer to the Plus program. That means we get to take a little bit more of Twitch's money, which means more to fund Jorbot and Jorbit with. Appreciate your guys' continued support. Oh my God, there's nothing left on the goal line. There was nothing left. Well, it's not in. Oh, God. IVG knocked the ball out to the left-hand side. Harry Hardwand in the rotation, beat by Leroy. Scraplin, he flips off the play, and Orange just dump it back to the other half. Iron Victory gave a heavy touch, and that prevented Blue from really being able to take control. And he, oh my God, the Cookers was not done cooking. That was just the appetizer. He just dropped 20 gifted. 20 gifted Rudies. IVG picks up the game-tying goal. Oh, the Cookers, thank you so much for the support, dude. That is insane. Adding 20 more Jorbonauts into orbit, into Jorbit, excuse me. That's crazy, dude. Thank you. Actually cooking. Harry Hardwan dumped it down. We'll pick it up. Yeah, I appreciate it, Cookas. Much love to you. Leroy with a little bit of space. Drill it through one. It's working out for Leroy. Walado ends up killing it to the corner, though. Not the redirect they're hoping for. Still, Orange get a free touch. No one there immediately to challenge. You know, you can sit there all day fine-tuning the engine, but unless you actually start the engine and get going, what's the point? Blue can't be wasting time. They got to be getting these challenges out. Scraplin decides to play the loss again. Harry Hardwan bumped a little bit. Scraplin still gets the clear down the field. Harry Hardwan saw Walado had to stretch across, opted not to go. And what happened? Well, Walado gave it up. Leroy keeping it tight. Walado forced IVG backwards. Very awkward, but Blue are making it work. Harry Hardwan tried to get there in time. Mr. Lowell 5000 has a chance. No boost, avoids the bump. Tried the neutral hop recover. Can't quite get it. Oh, whoa. Hey, oh, my God. Everyone dodging like Neo and Harry Hardwan. There's Mr. Anderson. You can't dodge my bullets forever. Oh, God. But he still got it. Leave it to the Diamond to pick up the GC slack. How about it? 2-1 now for the blue side. Harry Hardwan jumping up hard for it. Can't get to the challenge again. You accidentally added double the amount of chili you intended to use for your lasagna. You can't tell if Jorby spitting fire is why you're sweating or if it's the food. Maybe it's the both. But rip downfield. Scraplin will force his way in. Scraplin throwing a bit of heavy metal at the net here. Orange get a face full of lead. Walado tried to use the bar to help him out, but it was too little too late. And Scraplin takes advantage. Yo, what's up, Jehovah? On that 3-stream streak, you'll love to see it. You put your money on Jorby? Your money on me doing what? Leroy and Walado. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It just depends on what it is. Leroy, drop down pass, and it's wide. That was some of the best look that Orange have had at the net all game, but they couldn't put the ball on target. Walado, he gets 2 goals for his effort. Walado primes this one up like he's an expert dart thrower, and he hits the bullseye on the left side. Harry Hardwan caught, cheating up, not expecting the heat coming from Walado. Oh, you put money on Jorby being the cause of sweating? Especially when you know it gets close. 1:10 left. Orange up 1 goal, but down 1 in the game. Mr. Lowell 5000 has appeared. And he's got a challenge out to the weak side of the rotation. Walado tries to make up for it. It's killed back into the corner. Mr. Lowell has to buy space. He's deleted. Scraplin gets his space. Scraplin low 50. Walado forced back onto the back wall. Harry Hardwan will wait. Mr. Lowell actually taking the ball. Scraplin following up Harry Hardwan. Turning around, taking the shot. Backside denied by Leroy. Flying in. Walado kicks it down, forces Scraplin to respect it. And he has to kill it back to his own corner. And he's lost the ball. Leroy jumped underneath it. A chance to strike. But Leroy couldn't find his way onto the ball. Walado, the threat of the bump enough for Scraplin to move off quickly. And move back down the field. Leroy looking. Low touch to Mr. Lowell. 5,000. 3 goals. We've got a tie game. IVG ended up getting the killer touch. Harry Hardwan takes the aggressive challenge. Thought he could beat Orange to the plate, but he undercuts himself. And Blue have to come back again here. Or really come back for the first time in the game. Orange with a 2-goal comeback. Maybe a 3-goal at the end of regulation to complete and overtake Blue on the comeback. IVG will slow it down. Slow and steady wins the race, says the Turtle. But sometimes you got to make like a rabbit and hop, hop, hop. Here comes Leroy putting it down. And now you might have to hop. Overtime begins. I believe our 3rd overtime already today. Scraplin tried for the backboard. Wallido just gets the grab over Harry Hardwand. Otherwise, a shot may have been coming bigly. Instead, it's cleared out and Orange get a chance. Here's Leroy. Leroy in front of the box. Leroy headhunting. He can't find the head. Scraplin chases his tail. He's got the clear. Wallido puts it down. Harry Hardwand puts it back over to the side. Both teams trying to get control. First is Blue with control. IVG with the tester. Scraplin with the grade. Harry Hardwand could not quite give him the result. And he's got a low touch underneath the wall. IVG getting some bumps. Wallido put into pressure. Scraplin gets control of this. Blue still building. The fakes. Harry Hardwand dobs it up. And Leroy dabs it down. It's IVG keeping it to Scrap. Scrap off the bar and in. GG. Blue take the game win. Nice work from the Blue side. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, thank you guys so much for playing. All right, Blue. You are the winners. And we will get the channel point predictions up here in un momento. En un momento. So 25% of the channel points went to Blue, so you 3 get a hefty payout. Congratulations to you Blue bettors. You are ball knowers. All right, as soon as we get all 6 players ready, we will start our next channel point predictions and create the next lobby. Not until I see all 6 players acknowledge that they see the ready button. Polar, Juice Lemons, RC versus Gladiator, RP, and KO7. RC, RP, Gladiator, Polar, and KO7, and Juice Lemons. Perfect. Everyone's hit the ready button. Let's start the channel point predictions after we create the lobby. Lobby's up. So, channel point predictions. On Blue, GC1, Champ 1, Diamond 1. And on Orange, Champ 3 and 2 Diamond 3s. So you got 2 Diamonds and a Champ versus a Champ, a GC, and a Diamond. Which way will you go? Will you take the high Diamonds and the high Champ? Or will you take the higher spread? It's up to you to figure it out. I've seen both ends win these lobbies. I see 2,500 channel points have been put on Blue. A lot of confidence on the early Blue bets. What ranks are counted into this? You pick whatever your highest current rank is between 2s and 3s. Keyword current. Juice Lemons and Gladiator hopping into the lobby. Beautiful. We got 5 people. I'm only missing RP. RP had trouble getting into the last lobby. Let's see if he gets into this one. How is it not working? Give me 1 second, guys. I'd like RP to be able to play. All right. We'll try you one last time, RP. Try you again next game one last time. Sorry, guys. Let's all leave this lobby. Replacing RP will be Vidar. Vidar, get into the match channel. We'll hit the rebalance. And we'll get our next game going. Sorry that happened to you, man. I'd love to have you in. Hopefully next lobby will work for you. All right. It would tell him he has cross-platform off. He wouldn't get unable to find server. That's the error he's getting. Is that he just can't find the server, so. All right, Vidar. Just need to see you. All right, I got it. And I am setting up the lobby now. Remember, guys, at the end of today's stream, we will be talking the major. Corelli and I will be ranking our top 16. All 16 major teams, we will be power ranking them. It should be a fun conversation. I am definitely excited. All right. No RP versus RC. I know. I know. Lobby's up, and if no one can join it, then that means I typed it in wrong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a great streak today, guys. We're doing so good. Give yourself a nice round of applause. Ah! I'm even missing my buttons today. You can't be missing buttons. They're basics. NA production lol, NA production lol, NA production lol. Okay. Let's type in this password one last time. I think I know where I messed up. Here we go.
Thanks.
All right, they can join. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. L to Jorby's fat fingers? What in the... Bro, my fingers are so fat that my ring just does this. It just twists around for free. All right. We got 6 players in the lobby. We got all 6 players ready to go. Let's go. We got our channel point predictions in, and it's still the same. GC 1, Diamond 1, Champ 1 versus Diamond 3, Champ 3. Vidar, the Champ 3 on orange. Then we got Gladiator, KO7, and Vidar. Said scrapping for dimes after all this gambling. Well, unless you get this one correct. You bet on orange. Orange are 2 diamonds and a champ 3. 2 diamond 3s specifically. Then obviously the higher spread GC, low GC, low diamond, low champ. I think I would definitely favor orange in this lobby. Polar jumping early at the ball. Didn't have the boost and couldn't actually go. So KO7 shows bottom of the queue. Got you. Make sure he's out. Remember, guys, please do not re-queue until the conclusion of your match. I am, in a future update, going to change it so that if you are in the active player role, that you cannot join the queue. So hopefully that'll be automated soon. Polar slaps the ball in the net and splits the gap here. Polar coming from way back. Gladiator was turned around, tried to get back to the ball in time, just a little too late. And the first goal goes to blue. Good to remind everyone in the lobby. All right. RC got the touch out. I might have stopped RC there for a second. And pushed down. high ball off the ramp. KO7 ends up flipping off of it. RC feathering it back over to Polar. Polar underneath saved. Hit right into Vidar. Maybe trying to catch Vidar out by going for the bounce shot, but Vidar was ready for it. Flipped off of one. RC plays it back over to the side. Gladiator and KO7 working together, trying to stay on top of that ball, but it's cleared away. And Vidar all by themselves, waiting for that touch to come out for Juice Lemons. Maybe just steals it away, but Polar was ready. Boom, down the field happens again. We do have a Jorbital engineer. MDog95 is all things the Jorbot. It's not a matter of resources, just a matter of having the financial ability to make those changes, which all help with your guys' views, your support, your subs. Also, Vidar picking up this goal to tie things up with about 2 minutes left to go in the game. Polar flips this ball around. Vidar will pinch it and get right through the entire team. Beautiful touch there from Vidar. Am I looking for mods at all? I'm not sure, I am not sure. I think eventually, yes, it's not something I'm actively thinking about, but I'm never not looking for improvements, so something I definitely have to think about. Juice Lemons to clear out. Whoa. Vidar having to defend a lot of those ground touches. Came high up and smacked it. I appreciate that, Isn't Hunter, but we literally have a whole database system set up here, and I have a lot of rapport with our Jorbital engineer. Thank you for the offer, but we're not looking for any programmers at the moment. I appreciate it. That ball cleared right in front. KO7 picks up the game-leading goal for Orange. Polar gave a heavy touch that nobody could follow up. Everyone was still rotating back. It means KO7 catches RC rotating forward, not respecting the power that KO7 was going to put on target. Makes it 2-1 now. Pass down in front to Juice Lemons. Oh, can't find the touch. Blue just need to, and that's all they will get. As this ball from Gladiator, he's not going to keep on it. Polar will let him mess up and lose the ball. 2 for Blue commit, and yeah, double the commit, double the fun, baby. That's how you like to see it. RC, he doesn't care if he sees Polar. He's still jumping. And you know what? Why not? You got the goal. You even got a demo as well. You're all tied up. Off the wall, Juice Lemons and RC tying each other up there. RC too willing to go before the play develops. That could end up being what puts you in, what puts you down. Now, granted, the last time he double committed, he got a goal, so that just reinforces bad habits. It reinforces to RC that he should just jump at absolutely everything regardless of what's in front of him. But he knows how to play better Rocket League than that, and he'll slap the ball out to the midfield. Got the touch, and that's going to go back over to the side for Orange. RC back into rotation, deep. Orange looking for the clear. KO7 50'd out by Juice Lemons. Hopping over Vidar, cut off by KO7. Gladiator has to slow down. KO7 still with control and not the pressure. Gladiator's making up for it. Enters the pit. Polar swipes away his attempt. The Gladiator's slash is easily parried. KO7 back to Gladiator. Gladiator ain't done. He goes for the rebound. No, Vidar coming in, faking the challenge against RC. We just may have another overtime as it's popped across. Polar puts it down, and we indeed do have overtime. Who's going to take the victory? Will it be Blue? Will it be Orange? Who's going to score? When are they going to score? Let me know in chat. RC delivers the first challenge. Third man for Polar. RC rotating back quickly. And the catch for Vidar to slow things down on the Orange. No, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip. KO7 could have kept control of that ball. He could have had a 50-50 in the midfield, but instead they're playing more defense. Hold on to that dodge for as long as possible. See some bets coming in for RC at a minute 34. We'll see if it happens. A minute 46. GOG says, if I get it right, give me a sub. 146 on the clock, and Vidar will pick up the game-winning goal. Chat, do not have the crystal ball, but Vidar has the lead and peppers the blue net with a bouncer. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Thanks. We resolve that into an orange win, and we pop the next players in the queue. We resolve the channel point predictions. Orange. 85% of the channel points were bet on orange, so you get the pittance payment. Congratulations. We'll get the next channel point predictions going here in a moment. Love the participation in the channel point predictions today, guys. We've had at least 10 people in almost every prediction today. I really appreciate that. All right. All right, we got 4 people ready. Yeti Boy, Apex, Twist. I believe it's Twist Extreme. Yeah. Yin Chris and RP. Let's see if RP can get into this lobby. We'll start the channel point predictions. Channel point predictions are started. You got on blue, GC2, GC1, Silver 2. On orange, Champ 3, Champ 2, Champ 1. So you got every champ on orange and GC2, GC1, Silver 2 on blue. Lobby's up. Let's go. So how will the channel point predictions go here? Do you bet on Yeti Boy and company on blue? The Silver 2 on blue. 2K dropped on blue immediately. But some champ faith, 500 channel points put on the orange side. Oh, I just realized Shining never readied. We may have to redo the predictions here. Let's check another 20 seconds here for Shining. Otherwise, we're just going to have to restart. All right, no Shining. Everyone leave this lobby. I will refund the channel points here really quick. All right, let's go ahead and remove Shining. We'll try him again in a couple of games. Replacing Shining will be Godkiller Mank. Godkiller Mank, make your presence known in the active match channel for me, please, and thank you. All right, as soon as we get the rebalance up and good, we will get going. I need to see Godkiller Mank hit the ready button. Mank your Taz King, Godkiller Mank, Vadizen, whatever you're calling yourself. Last call for Mank your Taz King. And he's out of there. We'll try him again in a couple of games. Replacing Mac your Taz King will be the boss. The boss, you are up. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you, the boss. Are you allowed to queue twice? You're allowed to queue at the conclusion of your match. Do not queue when you do pop into the active match channel, though, please. All right. Just need the boss. There we go. We got the boss here, so let's go ahead and start the new channel point predictions. So now, here's the rank split for the lobby. On blue, GC1, GC2, Silver 2. on orange. Champ 3, champ 2, champ 3. So 2 champ 3s and a champ 2 this time on orange. And then GC2, GC1, silver 2 on blue. Get your channel point predictions in as we set up the next lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. How the channel point predictions going so far? We got 3.8K on blue, 6K on orange. So more channel point faith in the double champ 3, champ 2 squad to take down the 2 GCs and a silver 2. Yeti Boy in his debut series ever, he had never turned on ball cam. And every game after that, we've seen him get used to ball cam. But happy to see him queuing up again. We're underway. Apex, the boss, Yeti Boy versus RP, Twist Extreme, and Yin Chris. Twist Extreme on orange, brand new to blue versus orange. Give a nice, warm BVO welcome, why don't you? First challenges. Z-Sad says, I'm going against the boss on this one. That ball bounced right off the ramp for Apex. On the catch, Yeti Boy will follow closely. And then I think it's always interesting to see how our lower ranks get a little bit better in each blue versus orange lobby that they play in. See, playing against higher ranks will definitely help accelerate your development as a player, as long as that's your interest and you are trying to get better. You find those reads. It might not immediately help you in your ranked games if you're not sure how to adjust. Apex wins a clean ball. Twist Extreme has to get around it, and did he do it? He pull bumped him out of the way. The boss denied on the pull bump save from Twist Extremes. Well, that's a way to start your BVO experience. How about a nice, unique save? High ball. Blue trying to get control of it. Z-Sad preying on the big man's downfall. The boss creating a lot of enemies out there. That's what sitting at the top of the leaderboard for so long will do to a guy. They'll just create more haters. Yin Chris, a double demo. He also got deleted. Oh no, he didn't get deleted, but RP actually got into this lobby, which is huge. Love that for him. He's brand new to blue versus orange. It took him 3 lobbies to get in, but he finally found his way. Apex trying to show him the wrong course on the map. Now he's got the goal. Apex dribbles it right through all of orange to get blue with a deciding goal. You see everyone flipping forward, not accounting for Yin Chris cutting in on the rotation and flipping into position. Rarely a good idea if you're Twist Extreme. No need to really flip at all in that situation. All it did was put him out of position. And you just got to be a little more aware of how your team's rotating around you. Generally, if you're in net, third man will typically rotate out in front of you, since that's the area that's not covered. The rotations aren't about filing in behind your teammate. It's about filling the gaps where your teammates aren't. After you push in on a play, you got to go fill the gap wherever your other teammate off the ball is not. I think one of there's a couple bits of really bad advice out there on how to get better at the game by people who I don't think know how to say how to get better at the game. Yin Chris putting the ball in, and that'll be an easy game-tying goal. How does blue get out of their own position here? They get bumped and harassed. Apex couldn't recover, and he had to be the guy to recover first, but that bump completely stuffed him. He's got decent positioning for silver. Most people know where they should be sitting, but that ball bounces right over Yeti Boy's head, and RP will score. This time, not understanding the bounce here, going out for the corner boost, and just a poor kickoff as well. Yeti Boy, being the silver 2 on the team, will need a little bit more support than the kickoff, bouncing low off the ramp like that. You saw Yeti Boy flip into that boost, though. Definitely an optimization for him to make. I wouldn't even, until I learned speed flips, I wouldn't even flip towards that ball personally. The boss will pick this up with about 2 minutes left to go in the game. And balls just keep flying in at an insane rate. The boss gets a nice read on the ball here and makes a difficult read for RP. He ends up putting the ball in his own net. It was gonna go off the post, but RP helped him out. Unfortunate own goal there. Now the boss might just put him in their place. Big shot. RP this time makes the stop. Yeti Boy wants to go in, but it's cut off by Orange. No problem. Chris. Woo-hoo-hoo! Musty, are you watching? Off the ceiling. Has the reset. Beautiful touch. Oh my God, 117 kilometers of mustard. Woo! What a shot. Orange get their lead right back. Blue. The boss will stop. And Apex drilling the ball. It's wide. It's off. Oh! No good for Blue. And now the boss has to protect the rock. High ball again. Off the ceiling. The boss trying to go his own way. Yin Chris pops it right up on top of him. A ballsy push on the challenge. And it pays off. He gets his team out of the orange half. RP having to back up. And just getting that grab underneath. Yin Chris stealing the boost. And doing his best to keep the ball tight. Really tight control there from Yin Chris. Did his best. He just couldn't keep his nose on the ball at the very end. And lost control. Now, Blue take the game-tying goal. Off from flurry of demos. Apex picks up the game tire. Comes off on the ceiling. Yeti Boy gets deleted. But RP needed to be covering net because that shot was coming. 50 seconds left to go. The boss will stay tight onto the ball. He lost control. Yin Chris moving that ball out, flushes it. A little bounce chipper. And turned away again. Yeti Boy back to the boss. Can he keep the silver 2 going? Blue trying to find that silver lining. Apex dump out across to Yeti Boy. He keeps the play alive. RP with no boost. Could be challenged. But free flip coming down. And if he found Yin Chris's nose, that's an excellent blindside challenge for Yeti Boy. Apex has to stay on it. He's lost it again. End of regulation looming. RP touch over to you. Twist stream. No, he doesn't get it. It bounces off the ramp onto the ground. We got another overtime. Lots of overtime today. Yeti Boy feeling uncomfortable. Apex sliding in. Blue need to get back in the rotation. Where are they? Where could they be? RP! No! And no one's there to grab the rebound. Yin Chris, wait, slip. Yo, RP, no, we can't find it. RP was denied. And almost they got the goal, but instead it'll be flipped back down to the orange half. And Orange got to find a way to get it going again. Touch from Apex, back over to the side for the boss. Oh no, oh no. Twist Extreme. Oh, he got lucky. He had over-rotated. He was not aware, but the woodwork saves Orange for another couple of moments. The boss takes control. RP there to challenge. Cuts him off. Apex forced into service. RP drills him on another 50. RP on the redemption arc right now. Yin Chris doesn't want to go, but he decides why not if no one's going to challenge. Takes the first touch. Misses the ball. RP slowing it down, and nice. Way to take in the space ID. He knew he could line up the touch. RP jumps early at this ball, though. Giving a free one to Twist. Extreme. The bump. Going on. What? No. Dude. No way! No shot, bro! And by that, I literally mean no shot on net.
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed. Clear down the field. RP will sling it back out over to his side. We play on. RP gets it across again. Yin Chris flying in. Twitch Extreme, hoping he could cut off the angle, but the shot not on target. And the boss moves the ball down the field again. Apex steals the boost. Misses the ball, though. RP gets a clear out. He beats Twist Extreme. He's flying. Whoa, the fake. No! How many times is it going to happen? How many times? Off the crossbar, off the post, off a car, off whatever. Bruh, they get it. Twist Extreme. He twists. He turns. And finally, they give Blue the burn. Twist Extreme finding his way through it. Took one whiff from the boss, and he's out of the lobby. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players. What a series. Sheesh. You said, I told you. You made that as uncomfortable as you possibly could have. All right, Apex. I always appreciate you queuing up, man. Let's go ahead and give Orange, the Orange betters. 51% of the bet went to Orange, so you get a nice, healthy payout. Congratulations. We'll get the next channel point predictions up here in a moment. We had 19 people predict in that series. That is incredible participation, guys. Keep it going. Let's keep inching that number up. We got our next lobby ready. As soon as I see all 6 players, we are good to go. Dazarin! Yo! Let's go. All right, all right. Everyone's ready to go. Here we go, channel point predictors. Are you ready? On blue. Well, let me set up the lobby first. I decided that was the better flow. All right, lobby's up. For you channel point predictors, here you go. On blue, GC2, GC1, Champ 3. On orange, GC1, GC2, Champ 2. Let's go ahead and put your channel point predictions in now. It's Anthropillar, Shade, Kami, and Barnacles versus Dazarin, Only GOG, Only GOG, and Remikes. Once everyone's in the lobby, we'll be good to go. All right, we got Dazarin in. Dazarin, the 4th caster to now participate in blue versus orange. Alongside Spaceman, Achieves, Corelli. Actually, 5th if we include Gregan. And now Dazarin. Happy to have you here, Daz. Hope you're having a good day, my man. We're just waiting on its GOG, or its GOG, who's waiting. Oh, James. James has also participated. 6! That's a lot of casters. All right. Did we get him? We got him. Let's play the game. All right. We're underway. Someone threw 28K points down, 34K points down, 29,000 on blue, 34,000 on orange. That is a crazy amount of predictions. We welcome Dazarin, queuing up for blue versus orange for the very first time. Dazarin, been a part of the Rocket League community as long as anybody. He was on that community tournament grind with me way back in the day. And happy to have him here queuing up some games with us now. And this is quite the lobby he's found himself in. This lobby, 2 GCs on each squad. Oh. 2 GCs on each squad, and then a Champ 2 and a Champ 3. So the Champ 2 is on orange, and the Champ 3 is on blue. Anthropillar, that Champ 3, and Remikes, the Champ 2. The first minute goes by without too much fanfare. Dazarin, and the thing you got to know about Dazarin is he's a high-impact player. And I expect to see that impact in full force here. He gets impacted, but You can't force him off the line. Matt City going underneath. Whoa, a little musty action from Matt City. You know, Matt City, he has been in chat lots, but this is the first time that he's ever queued up for Blue versus Orange. Happy to have him here. It's a loose ball. Matt City will score. Both him and Remikes wanted a little bit of that action, but Dazzerin's the one to set them all up. Look, that's how you have the high impact. You get the short touch, you get them to bite, you play it by them, and you set your team up for success. 1-0. Grew once like 4 months ago. My bad, my bad. Anthropillar booming the ball downfield. And actually catches back up to the play. He had a full tank of boost as well. Sitting in front of the box. Whoa, how does Daz get it? The shot doesn't come. And he skips the ball across his car. Can I say a sentence? Dazzerin space identification, dribbling, 50 and got demoed. Anthropillar backing it up and just kills it into the corner. They say if you try to say too many words for too long, eventually your brain just misfires. And I think we see that almost every single time we get into the late hours of Blue versus Orange. Matt City plays it off the wall, and Blue will easily clear it back out. Some space, Remikes. It was a heavy first touch. Anthropillar's there. Dazzerin, space ID again. Remikes will take the boost. Daz swings across. Gets through another! Oh, off the bar. Almost had it. Remikes flying in from his own third. And no one can get the goal. Dazzerin takes out a defender. And the challenge goes right back into Remikes. He'll let it bounce. And couldn't get control of the ball. Dazzerin rotating right back in with Matt City. Orange have held on to this lead. Maybe slowly to their own detriment. Dazzerin, no touch for him. Barnacles gets the touch as Anthropillar slides underneath. Reset. Anthropillar with the Champ 3 reset. Over the GCs into the net. Anthropillar. Beautiful catch. Right underneath, or right over top. And that's what you like to see for the game-tying goal. Well, well. We got ourselves quite the game here so far. What were the final bet points here? 46% of the channel points went to Blue, 54% went to Orange. It looks like it was 17 of you who bet, and I appreciate that. But you know what else I appreciate? Remikes putting this ball in off of Matt City. Look at him get aggressive. Shade Cobbie swings to the right, the left, but it doesn't matter because dead center was Orange's goal, and they drive it right down the field. And you know what this means? We're underneath 2 minutes, and it is at least a 1-goal game. Therefore, the war drums will start to sound off. Dazzerin lets it drop for Matt City. Matt City, big city. And they've got 3-1. When you got Dazzerin behind the ball, you know something good might happen. Matt City driving across the entire pitch, and Anthropillar ends up missing the ball. Sam says the Babylon better win this. Well, he's dribbling his way into the net. Remikes. Oh, the dropper back over to Anthropillar. Matt City keeping it close. Anthropillar not going to bite yet. He'll take it over one. Blue can move down the field off of this, but Dazzerin's in the way. And Barnacles catch off the ceiling. Dazzerin flying in. Bouncers actually turned away. And Anthropillar moving back down to Barnacles. Cut off. Hard touch from Shade Commie. Blue are lurking. They can feel it. They want it. Shade Commie, he slapped that ball in anticipation. Someone could be there, but Anthropillar couldn't go. Now he needs to defend the double. They do. No one can get back to that ball. Here's another one. Whoa, Remikes bumping Barnacles off the play. That gives Matt City a free touch, and he didn't put it on target. Blue got time. They just need to settle with about a minute left. Anthropillar challenged by Dazzerin. He won't give him the space. Barnacles has missed it. Matt City, high bouncer. Shade Commie, good catch underneath. But again, that wasted about 15 more seconds off the clock. Shade on the pass. He gave it up to Dazzerin. You know Dababs is waiting in the jungle. And he'll take control of the game here for his team, sitting right in the middle. And the Octane's looking quite golden. Check the preset. That's looking clean. 45 seconds remaining. And that just may do it. Shade Commie. Oh, off the bar in. Shade Kami not done yet. Can they keep it going? Can Blue come back with 39 seconds remaining? I would venture to say no. But hey, anything is possible here on Blue versus Orange. Let's see if they get it off the kickoff. Anthropillar has remakes there. And a drop down in front. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Shade Kami, had got more lateral on that ball than I expected, but a huge clear is saved by Barnacles. Get down the field, go. Get down the field, go. No, oh, go. Now, Shade Kami. It's your moment. Your people need you. The Blue betters are relying on you to put this ball in the back of the net. You need time left on the clock, though. Remikes gets in the way. Dazarin is there. Anthropillar flies it out. There's no time left on the clock for Blue. I don't think they can get it done. And that is a GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. And, of course, special shout-out to Dazarin. Thank you so much for coming by and queuing up some games, man. I appreciate you. GG's. Let's turn that mix back up. I believed in Blue when they had the space. I thought they were going to do it. Glad you enjoyed yourself, Daz. Guys, if you're not following Dazarin on Twitch, go do it right now. Click on his name. Go hit the follow button. Please do. He streams some varied content, but streams a lot of Rocket League content as well. He's also been slowly but surely uploading interviews on his YouTube. So if you're not subbed to Daz on YouTube as well, make sure you go hit the sub button on YouTube. He just recently you did Raw Greg, right, Daz? Or was there one after that and I missed it? I saw the Raw Greg one. Yeah, Raw Greg was the last one. Sick. All right. Let's go ahead and dole out those channel point prediction rewards. 54% of the channel points went to Orange, so congratulations. You get a nice, sizable payout, Orange. You went in 20K and gaining lots back. Let's go. All right, once we get the next lobby up, or once we get all 6 players next for the next lobby, we'll go ahead and put the channel point predictions up. Extra, Soul, and ZSAD are ready. I'm looking for Powerful Lord, Godkiller Menk, and Shining. Soul has dropped out. Last call for Godkiller Menk and Shining. We tried them last game. They were not here. If you guys are just joining us, we are doing, Corelli and I will be doing our major power rankings at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to be power ranking all 16 major teams, so you're definitely going to want to tune in for that. It should be a fun conversation. I'm excited for it. Taz King gone. Shining gone. No comms either, so we will not be putting them back in the queue. Let's go ahead and add 3 players. Looks like Soul did not mean to drop out, so let me re-add him. Yep, don't click the drop button. It will drop you. All right. Powerful Lord is in a game. He needs to be next. That's fine. I got you. Just give me one moment here. All right, adding 2 new players to the lobby. Scythers and Bob. So we had Rob, now we have Bob. Go ahead and hit the ready button in the active match channel. Underneath the post-game stats channel, as soon as you see it, lobby information will be there. The code didn't work because I don't set it up until all 6 players acknowledge that they are in the active match channel. Please, please keep that in mind. Looks like it says we have 5 players, which doesn't make sense. Arabian Pogger, Arabon Speds. Let's go ahead and rebalance one last time. Hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. All right. Setting up the next lobby. Lobby is now up. But if you don't see the lobby on the stream, that means the lobby is not up. Keep that in mind. All right. We'll wait for everyone to get in here, and we'll start the channel point predictions. So for this lobby, in blue, for your channel point predictors, GC1, Diamond 1, Champ 3. On orange, Diamond 3, Champ 2, GC1. GC1, Diamond 1, Champ 3 on blue. Diamond 3, Champ 2, GC1 on orange. So we're waiting for everyone to get in, and then we'll get started. Rabies, I don't know if you were listening. I said it like 3 times in a row. Unless you see the lobby on the screen, the lobby's not up. So don't go spamming that you can't find the server when you don't see it on the screen. All right, we got all 6 people here. Now that we understand that, let's play some games. All right, on blue. ZSAD Extra and Arab on Speds versus Soul, Scythers, and Bob. We welcome Bob. I believe brand new to blue versus orange. Happy to have them here on orange. ZSAD flicking this one up. Bob a little uncomfortable, but he's got some help from Psycomi. We're going to do some threes placements. Good luck, potatoes. Rank split again. GC1, Champ 3, Diamond 1 on blue. GC1, Champ 2, Diamond 3 on orange. There we go. Oh, that's harder to shoot than I thought. All right. I thought I could just get that down real quick. I could not. But a minute has gone by. Bob slips through one. Bob going quick. And it will be challenged out. Solanum queuing up in blue versus orange for the very first time. Happy to have them here in the lobby with us. And Bob as well. I believe I said Bob was new. Bob the GC1 on orange, and Soul the Diamond 3 on orange as well. ZSAD, Extra, and Arab on Speds have all played before. Arab on Speds is feeling murky today. And Bob, he trudges his way through the swamp, but can't find the goal off of his flick. It bounces right off the bar. And it drops down again. Psycomi moving away from the play, but the ball keeps coming towards him, and he still decides to flip. Now, I think Psycomi, poor rotation from him. That makes life really awkward for Bob. As soon as he flips the first time and knows he's not on the ball, he just needs to go towards the middle of the field. You don't want to be a nuisance for your teammate. Stop rotating same side of the ball, and you'll find your teammates will be more successful that way. Fun fact. We all know how variable teammate play can be, but don't impede yourself by making it worse. Bob. No touch for him. ZSAD with 250s. Solanum. Not Lanum. Got it. Solanum. Get the pronunciations right. That one's not bad. In my opinion, and maybe this is my old guy showing. Hang on. ZSAD, the young guy, put a nice shot on target, waits for the touch, and it never comes, and he punishes with lethal authority onto the right side of the net. Beautiful shot. But I gotta say, the worst trend in gamertag names are people putting X's in place of a vowel. Like, how am I supposed to know what vowel it is? At least when we were doing X's back in like the early 2000s, 90s, at least we were putting it in the front and the back of the name. At least you could still pronounce the name in between. You know, maybe you use a number, but you figure out what the numbers represent. How am I supposed to figure out what the heck X means? I can't figure that out. ZSAD gets another goal. Orange with less than 2 minutes to go, starting to struggle here. As the clear comes out, and he pushes away his teammate as well. Saikami, I believe, was on the push there, and his teammate rotating back. It was, I think it was not Bob. Yeah, it was Bob coming back. So again, same side rotation, kills Orange on the play. Extra challenge to buy for Blue. He's on the grind for GC. Well, you're grinding. Let's look at how you're playing. Rotating back. Saikami clearing back over to Bob. Nice soft touch from Bob. Back to Saikami. Extra sees the loose ball and attacks it. That's just fine. Lets the play develop in front. Didn't want to jump in a risky pass. And oh, no! Z Sad is Z bad on this play. He got himself 2 goals earlier for his team, and he just can't help it. Full Radossin mode. Score for everybody. Oh, man.
Bruh.
A people named Track needs to go somewhere else. Are you Track? Truck? Trick? See, that's what I mean, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. The Alpha, Gen Z, you got that one wrong. All right, you got a lot right. That one's not right. Minute left. Orange all back on this play. Solanum not going to get to the challenge. Z-Sad had him clean beat. Ooh, Bob with the space ID, but he gets bumped out of the way. Erebon spins, corner shot, corner, boom! With the Merc. 3 goals to 1 now for Blue. He'll take over. Z-Sad punching one out of the way, proving that you can give and take in these lobbies. Time for Knot season. I will ban you from the queue, Knot. I will ban you. I'll start calling you NZXT, the company. What is this? Gomba, what? Gomba, huh? Erebon Spence gets another goal. I can't read anything going on in chat right now. Everyone from Orange over rotating here, making it 4-1 with 41 to go. I'd like to see Orange give it one last college try. And if you're not in college, pretend like you are. Solanum boosting into this one. And that's a perfect loss, 50 to Bob. Bob, there you go, Bob. That's what I'm talking about. When you need a goal, call Bob. 1-800, give me the ball. You dial it up, Bob will be there for you to give you a goal. Yeah, guys, I'm not reading any of those. That's crazy. See, this is just proving my point. You can't read any of those. There's too many X's. All right, Orange, you got yourself the first goal. You started the clock, and now you've just drilled it by 2. Oh, Bob's on something. Bob's moving. But can they groove? Saikami getting onto the dance floor. Erebon split Speds split himself out. Chat has made you lose the ability to read. Did you have one before? As that one's off the wall. Saikami off the wall, drops down. Blue will retain their 2-goal lead. Give it up, though, for all 6 players. Shout out to our newbies. I hope you guys really enjoyed yourselves in the lobby. I appreciate you queuing up. Hope to see you around Jorby. JorbyPls, what? Huh? All right, Blue on the channel point predictions. 41% of the channel points were on the Blue side. So, Blue, you get not just a handsome payout, but a dang gorgeous payout. You got to love that. You get more. Your winnings are more than what you put in. We'll set up the next channel point predictions as soon as all 6 players hit the ready button. Remember, the lobby does not open until all 6 players hit the ready button. I repeat, until I see 6 players hit ready, the lobby will not be created. We got 4 people ready. Grizz, Nova, a little Powerful Lord, a little trash talking Nova in the pregame chat. Uh-oh. Said I'm about to whoop that. All right. Powerful Lord, a little Nova, and Grizz. I'm still looking for Lil Goofster. I need Lil Goofster. And I need Idja J. Idja J and Lil Goofster, please hit that ready button. or let me know you're here. Anything to let me know you're there. And then we'll get the channel point predictions started. The last channel point predictions, we had 6 people participate. Not our highest. Let's get those numbers up. No Lil Goofster, no Idja J. So we're going to go ahead and remove both of them from the lobby. And we'll re-add them a little lower in the queue. Remember, guys, at the top of the hour, we will be doing we will be doing major power rankings with Corelli. If I can say the right things. All right, replacing those two will be Dude 303 and Jiter. Dude 303 and Jiter. Go ahead and hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. Once I see all 6 players hit the ready button, I will start the channel point predictions. Jiter's ready. Just waiting on Dude 303, a.k.a. Basmer. Oh, he hit ready way above. My bad. All right. Next up. Channel point predictions. Here we go. On blue, GC2, Champ 2, Champ 2. On orange, GC1, GC1, Diamond 3. Get your channel point predictions in now. GC2, Champ 2 on blue. 2 GC1s and a Diamond 3 on orange. If you guys want the Jorbot pick of the match, I would definitely venture to pick the GC2 and 2 Champ 2s in this game if I were you. But remember, you can always bet against me and win yourself some handsome points, because this orange team will not be a slouch. You got 2 GC1s and a Diamond 3, and they absolutely could take them. A little says he's betting on himself. Let's see if he can get it done. Solanum, thank you for doing this perfectly. Thank you. Hey, that's awesome, Solanum. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoy the content. I'm glad you enjoy my casting. That makes me really happy to hear. Seriously, thank you. Thanks for playing. I appreciate it. And hanging out as well. So when you are eventually next in queue, where we look for a message from? In the active match channel, which will be underneath the post-game stats channel. You cannot see it normally. And thank you for another 100 bits, Solanum. I appreciate that. We got all 6 players in here yet? No, we only have 4. Slowly waiting on everyone to get in here. Nova's in. Now we're just waiting on one more. We're waiting on Jiter. No, Baz. Waiting on... No, we got Baz. Yeah, Jiter. Jiter. He's back. Let's play some games. I love doing that. All right. So who do we got here on both sides? How do the channel point predictions go as Powerful Lord puts the first shot on net denied? Orange block it. We do have 53% of the bets have gone to orange. Only one person bet on orange. 5 people bet on blue. So 5 people going with the Jorby outcome. One lonely better on the orange side may grab all those channel points. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. Oh, ball up high and push back around. I've done that 3 times today, which is a personal record. Thank you for letting me know, chat. Chat's 100% on calling me out on my mistakes, that's for sure. Oh, just got the same. What? Oh, yeah, the catch, Grizz. Oh, boxed him out of the way. The Grizzly Bear gets free reign of the river. As look who's playing Headhunter down the field. Smack him out of the way. And make life easy for Grizz. Nova got bopped. And how about that for the game starter? Love seeing that. A little heavy touch. Nova swings wide, but he could just take the shot there. I think Nova should go for this. Let's look again. Let's see what Nova's seeing. Nova coming back. And I think he's expecting Grizz to be there already. So he turns off. Powerful Lord tried to cover. Powerful Lord expecting Nova to come in. So that was a tough one for Nova there. I think he just should have went, though. Little says 104. 104 what? Looking like 128 and 212 to me. Orange, despite the ping disadvantage. Massive ping disadvantage. Oh, huh? I'm sorry. I blocked it with the scoreboard. Oh, did he save that? I need to stop hitting the scoreboard. If only I could replay that back without the scoreboard being there. Nova catching it out with space, and Grizz takes him out of the play. 104 miles per hour on the pinch. You know what? I didn't even look. You mean 104 kilometers? 104 miles per hour is a lot. That's a lot. Ooh, hard slap. Grizz already, you know, he had a nice sous chef in Jider taking out, or not Jider, in Baz taking him out. And caught underneath the play a little. Slaps the ball, and it's a high touch for Jider. Jider off the ceiling. Ooh! That was looking good. What might look better? Grizz couldn't find the read, and he gets demoed, not before he gets the contact on the ball. Nova wants the soft touch, back to a little. That works out. Blue need a new way forward, though. Powerful Lord. Able to veer that ball back into position. Blue kiting the orange touches right now. Grizz kited off the ball. To commit from orange, but still finding it to each other with barely any space. Nova. An interesting touch across the box. No one can go, though. A little wasting a lot of boost to get in front of that ball. A little doing that thing of approaching quickly and not able to attack. Remember, we want to position slowly, attack quickly. But getting into position, you don't want to be wasting that boost. You want to be using as little boost as possible when you're not attacking the ball. Sometimes, like when you're retreating, you have to use a little bit of boost. That's a nice goal from a little. They split the lead. And he gets the goal for Blue, who Orange get tied up on the play. A little takes the space, sees Jider, takes the shot, no problem. A minute 34 remain. And caught a little. Drilling that ball in the midfield line. Blue hoping to get it. He was hoping to catch Orange out of a mistouch. Instead, Orange get the ball in front and another bump. But Jider was also bumped by Powerful Lord. So 2 return bumps, and he missed the touch. Coming down to the wire. Just about 70 seconds left on the clock. Nova challenged off the wall. A little low off the wall as well. But he gets the follow-up challenge. Grizz, high tester. Nova, no boost. Blue surviving right now on the defensive line. They can't get back to those midfield touches. It slips through the rotation. A little full boost touch into it. Powerful Lord turns off the play. He turned up and right around it. And they're lucky that's not in the net. Still, it might be going. Big shot, save from Nova. Powerful Lord. Uh-oh. Expected the challenge a little earlier from Grizz. It never came. Grizz across the box. Baz can't go. He'll let his teammate Jider take control. A demo on the back end will put Blue back into position. Reset puts it to the opposite side of the Blue territory. Grizz, another catch. He had some help from his friends earlier on. 20 seconds remaining. Blue are hanging on by a thread. Orange, can they keep the lead? Oh, they can't! Nova busts open the orange net through the whiff. You can't miss the ball. Orange have to. And they don't hear it. Comes across. Whoop. 14 seconds left. And we're all tied up. Grizz. Oh, that's a huge 50 off the backboard. Someone's got to be there. And everyone was too far back from orange. Cleared back out to the midfield line. Cut right back down to blue territory. Bouncer. Nova got the first clear. Good, strong touch, but Grizz gives him one right back. Save from a little. Do they want to keep playing? Powerful Lord says yes, but no. Baz gets the first touch across the ramp. We drop for another overtime. Oh, here we go. Bounce hard off the wall. Grizz and Nova battling for possession. Nova gets the first touch out. Grizz, whoa! Not sure what happened to him on the play, but Powerful Lord gets control. A reset, low boost, 50. Just couldn't time his flip. And Nova tried to clear it out in front. Nobody's back. Boy, oh, there he is. Powerful Lord clears it right back in. Nova, low touch off the ramp. Back to a little. He'll need a lot more if he hopes to get this ball out and into the net. Nova catching the ball underneath, but it's slipped out again. Orange, get it going. Orange almost get the dunk. Excuse me. Wow. Way to kill the moment. Powerful Lord, back to a little. Redirect. Oh, Nova thought he could get there. I think Nova did get that touch. That bounced with some force. A little. Across the box. Where's the rebound? It never comes. Nova waits in the midfield. Nova underneath the ramp. He beat the last defender. Lord, Powerful. Can't be the game winner. He's not Goku. He's more like Yamcha. Where is he? We don't know. A little, and Powerful Lord trying to combine. Nova gets right underneath it. He's dunked. Baz giving him no chance or space on the ball. Powerful Lord, no contact. All of Orange respected it, though. Maybe playing just a little too quickly around the ball. Got to be careful. One slip up could mean a counterattack into your net. Could mean you breaking under pressure. Keep your kneecaps clean. Keep the baseball bat away. Nova, next up to the plate. He's got the touch out. He's got the bunt. Powerful Lord trying to get the run, and they can't quite score. Bounce off the ramp. Orange still there on the defense. Jider clears it right back down. That's going to buy some needed time for Orange to get back into rotation, get back into position. Powerful Lord sitting downfield, but he's over top of one. Nova pops it up again. He's chasing. No contact. Jider, no boost. Still a battle. Oh, Jider, you're coming up, making me nervous. He got no touch. Nova, clean. Backboard. Rebound. Blue's going to get it for free. Nova from Orange goes. Nova misses. Powerful Lord misses. Oh! Nova. High bounds. Blue, that's a couple of moments that should have been on target. This should be a blue victory we're talking about, celebrating. But instead, we stay at war. No drinks till we're done. Catch. Nova, the 50's out. Jider slips the ball out again. Doesn't have a ton of boost here. Still goes for the reset. Over Powerful Lord. Feathers his boost back down. Nova seeing the 2-on-1. Lobs it up for a little. A little dropper. And Nova, no angle for him to attack at. Still, he takes control. Off the ceiling. Nova! Explode! Nova goes super! Off the ceiling. Into the net. One more time. Boom! GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Let's go ahead and pop our next players in the queue. As soon as all 6 players are ready, we'll get our new channel point predictions up. But blue do win. 47% of the channel points went to blue. So the 5 players, or the 5 bettors on blue will get a handsome reward of channel points. 5 people are ready for the next lobby. And 6 people are ready for the next lobby. So let's get those channel point predictions up and we'll start the match. On blue, GC1, GC2, Champ 3. On orange, Champ 2, Champ 3, SSL. Let's put your channel point predictions down for blue, GC2, GC1, Champ 3. Or orange, Champ 2, Champ 3, SSL. Lobby's up. Let's go. You're still betting yourself? All right, bet. Any way to leave the queue? Just Q, exclamation point, Q, leave. If you need help with any of the commands, there's a Help Me channel that shows you a list of commands. So check out the Help Me channel if you're curious about any of the commands you can use on Jorby, if you will. Waiting on everyone to get into the lobby. What's up, Tadito? How you doing, dude? I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. One last reminder for you guys. At the top of the hour, we will be doing our major power rankings, me and Corelli. So that'll be a fun conversation. That means BVO will end a few minutes before the top of the hour so we can get set up and ready to go. We're just waiting for all 6 players. We've got all 6 players. Channel point predictions have been filing themselves in. 7K on blue, 7.7K on blue, 1.7K on orange. And I gotta say, this one, I can definitely see the appeal of betting for orange. The high SSL with a Champ 2 and 3. Might be able to catch the 2 GCs and a Champ 3 out, but I think 2 GCs and a Champ 3 may be too much for them to handle. But they do have turret. And oh my god, the Cookas! He's been slow roasted. Another 10 gifted. That's 30 gifted today. Holy crap. Bless. One last thing before you go. Thank you so much, Cookas. And thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it, dude. That's insane. Ooh, that dropped down. And to start the game, who do we got on both sides? Normie, Dark Kami, and Omni. Omni, brand new to blue versus orange. Welcome, Omni. Happy to have you here with us. Dark 251 Burst, Turret, and Avexium have all played before. First minute goes by without too much fanfare. As Turret trying to play fast, coming off the top of the net. And look at that, he's giving a free touch. Following right in the rotation. Boom! Turret! Full machine gun fire! Love this goal. Let's watch it one last time. He's got the space. Short touch. Neutral hop. Controlling it. When's he going to go? Dark Kami tries to find out. And he definitely did. Good luck with the matches. Thank you so much, the Cookas. I appreciate it. W Cookas and W Chat. Chat, you guys have been phenomenal today on the channel point predictions and just chatting away. Touch from Dark Kami. Back in front. Dark 251 pushes it across. Controller Normie takes him away. Turret ended up landing pretty far ahead of the ball. That works out for the back pass. Last touch and pulled back out. Omni gets the clear. Dark 251. Oh, whoa. Back out to the midfield line. Controller Normie committed. That might still work. No, Orange get right on top of the 50. Normie does not get there in time. Nice drop down. Dark 251. Nothing for him. Turret plays it over top of one. Dark Kami slips the ball out, but the push over to the right-hand side. And Blue trying to find some space, trying to find some consecutive touches. But they have been slow coming for sure. Only 2 shots on net halfway through the game. Granted, Orange only have 3, but still Dark Kami would love to get their third here. Controller Normie will never get a chance at it, though. When you see Turret on the back wall, I would just respect his first touch off that backboard and try to go for his next touch instead. But you can almost always count on the SSL if he's posted on the back wall or the backboard. You can almost always count on him grabbing the touch. Bouncer. Turret's right there. Played away. And he's playing a pretty good game right now. He's not getting in his teammates' way. When he's getting control of the ball, though, he's keeping control, winning the 50s. And that's really helping Orange get themselves set up and putting them in easy positions in the rotation. When you have a first man that's able to just win every single challenge, positioning all of a sudden becomes a little simpler. Turret, that one just happens for free. He gets deleted, and that's one way to beat him. Devexium slips it out, though, back to Dark 251, and Orange will retain possession in the third. Turret sitting back. Light touch forces Jorby to come out for it. Now Turret wins. Catch from Dark 251. He tried for the large fake. It works. Devexium! Goal! Oh, they get him with a double fake. Turret wins the first grab. It starts with his win. Dark 251 hits him with the follow-up fake, and Devexium puts it on target. Blue get bumped in the corner, and there's nothing they can do about it. You must admit now this is your first time doing this? What do you mean, Silent Ninja? Minute 18 left to go. Dark Kami stays with it, but Devexium sits right in the line. Devexium off the wall, but the rebound will not be coming. Dark 251, nice cut. Turret's playing a deep third. Better to cut. Don't give Blue the space. I like that philosophy. More of that. More of that. If your third man's playing a deep and he ain't going, cut. Cut, cut, cut. Make it easier for your third man. Let your first man rotate back. Now Orange, wait, you over-rotated, and Blue will split the gap here. Where does it break down? You see Devexium. Oh, he bumps his teammate as he flips away from the ball, and that may have done it right there. So, while it was an aggressive rotation, one that was recoverable had your teammate not bumped you. Devexium just saying, my fault, my fault. But don't you worry, Dark 251. We all saw. Definitely Dev's fault. And I've thought about doing other modes, but I also like having the high participation as well. If I ever did an alternate mode, the first one I would do is drop shot. Dark 251 slinging it across, and Orange flying, Turret firing, Turret, boom again. Oh, yeah. Almost. 15 seconds remain. The catch again, 13 and counting. Blue, this is their last chance. Dark Kami off the ceiling. He's challenged by Turret, but Normie's in the area. Back to Dark Kami. He's missed the ball. Turret pops it up over. Omni didn't expect it. And there's one last try, and Turret's in the way. Dark Kami's got to find a way to keep the ball in the air. Couldn't find the read. Devexium. I'm sure Blue are thanking him right now. Ball still in the air, and Omni couldn't keep it up. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Omni brand new to Blue versus Orange. I hope you enjoyed your time in the lobby and hope to see you again. Orange got 18% of the channel point bets. So you guys are going to get one insane payout here. You guys bet on the SSL, and the SSL and the champs paid you dividends. All right. Be sure to thank the Orange team in chat for your newly awarded coins. The 2 players that did it. All right, next up, new channel points will begin as soon as all 6 players are ready for the next lobby. GG's, Rush, GG's. All right, we got 2 people ready. Chris and Stompa. Imagine ready to go. I need Lil Goofster, Tim, and Idja J. Last call for Tim, Lil Goofster, and Idja J. Otherwise, we're taking you guys out. All right, Lil Goofster gone. Idja J gone, and Tim has dropped out. Thank you for participating today, Tim. I appreciate it, man. Next up, Sam, Aggro, and Exonym. Go ahead and hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. Thank you, Aggro. You have the same name as a Smite caster. All right. Everyone hit that ready button for me, please. And thank you. And then we will get the lobby set up. We'll get the channel point predictions going. I got aggro ready. I'm still waiting on Sam and Exonym. Sam and Exonym. All right, Sam is ready. Last call for Exonym. Exonym. Your game crash? All right, I'll move you in next game. All right, Tims. You have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. I'll see you soon. Placing Exonym will be Chris AH. So we got Chris. We got the Chris's in the lobby. Chris AH, just need you to hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. And then we will go. This is your first time participating in BVO. Let's go, Silent Ninja. Let's go, man. Welcome. Happy to have you here. All right, Chris AH has hit the ready button. So we will start the channel point predictions. Here we go, guys. On blue, Plat 2, Champ 2, GC 1. And on orange, 3 Champ 1s. So Champ 1 rank squad on orange, Plat 2, Champ 2, GC 1 on blue. Which way will you go? Will you pick the close ranks? Will you pick the ranked lobby? Or will you pick the disparate ranks? Lobby's up, guys. Let's go.
Thanks.
It's the little things. Of course, Solanum. Like I said, glad you're enjoying yourself. All right, we're just waiting on aggro, and then we're good to go. Once aggro's in, we game. Aggro, we good? Oh, never mind. All right, let's play the game. Aggro's here. My bad, aggro. So, we got a newbie in the lobby. That will be aggro. So, welcome, aggro. Give aggro a nice little welcome in chat.
Don't whip it!
And don't whiff it. What's my rank, Deborah Cooper? I float around anywhere between Champ 3 to GC 1. But more relevant, I am a professional Rocket League commentator. I've been commentating Rocket League professionally for 8 years. And in the RLCS for 7 years. And I run this little thing called Blue versus Orange, where you queue up for private matches and I cast over it, a little bit like it's RLCS. We've got some people who played earlier today in the lobby, and like I said, a brand new player here. The rank split, GC 1, Champ 2, Plat 2 on blue, and 3 Champ 1s on the orange side. Stompa, the Plat 2 on blue. Tried to set that one down, hoping a teammate would be ready, but Jamaican boy was playing defensively and picks up the save. Chris flips it over 1 and breaks blue out. Chris might even break them in. There you go, Chris. Break them out, break them in like a new pair of shoes. He's looking like the solid Air Jordans on this one. Nice catch and dribble into the pop to score the first basket of the game. You played against me twice in ones, but you could never win against me. Ooh, a dark 2-5-1 burst. You caught me on a good day. Rare indeed. I would say unlucky for you. And unlucky for Orange. As this one just slips right through. What's going on? We don't expect the pincher. Third man sitting wide. And oh yeah, that opens you up in the middle of the field quite nicely. Challenge comes down on the pinch. I just think you got to play a little safer there. With your teammate not covering the back of the net. Or not the back of the net, but just the back end of the rotation. Stake main, no contact. Chris, pass. Oh, almost to aggro. Just a heavy pass for him to grab. As this one flung out to the opposite side. And the touch, Stake main, got the ball. Chris. They'll move it again. 3 minutes left in the game. Blue, solid 2-goal lead. Testing the backboard. Chris testing the net. And not much more to test. What can you say? It's pretty open right now. Orange struggling to find their way in the rotation. As coming out, aggro thought he could get to the ball, but just misses the challenge. And it really is tough to get back to those challenges if you don't have the first man challenge. Trying to catch up to the play is always a little more difficult. Chris gets bumped on the play. And reminder for you guys, if this is your first time hanging out in Blue versus Orange, we do these streams every Monday through Thursday during the RLCS season from Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time, which is also 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. And if you're one of our European friends or you're from elsewhere, just take that Eastern Time and do the conversion, figure out when we go live. Jamaican boy puts another ball in, and this is starting to get ugly for Orange. Hard touch out. We're overcommitting on the play. We're not giving proper respect to the rotation, and we're just kind of jumping. We're just kind of jumping at the ball. We're not thinking about where the ball is going. We're just jumping and hoping that something happens. We got to start jumping and hoping. We need to start jumping with some purpose. You got to take in the pitch. You got to be aware. Even right there. I think Stake main going in, that's fine. That's a pug double commit. Not going to fault either player too much for that one. But there, I don't know. Everyone wants to rotate quickly, and they get burned again. I got this. All right. You got to coach them up. You got to coach them up. You got to make them believe. So when you go down 5-0 in the first half of the game, look, it doesn't feel good, okay? You need the coach to come in at that point and say, hey, look, it's okay. Just think about the next touch. Nice zap dash, Chris. Very cute. Stake main trying to get it started. We're slowing down a little bit. Taking in the pitch. Now someone's got to go. Chris does go. Nice way to fall back down onto the ball. Orange in the rotation, and there's a nice touch from aggro. Aggro gets deleted. And Blue take control of the ball again. Well, Blue just demoed their way the whole way to the net, but it's saved. Chris on Chris action, and it's Chris who comes out with the save. Jamaican boy with the catch. Nice catch from Jamaican boy. Pass in front. Low shot, easily denied. And aggro Acorn. Just gotta be careful. Maybe stick to your tree a little bit. Stick to the roots. Oh, and also high ball for Chris as he popped it up. It's all of Orange, and there's the open net. There's the next goal, and with a minute remaining, 6 goals to 0. We'll see what Orange says. Chris says no. Said content throw. Certainly not a content throw. But this game definitely not going the way that Blue was expecting. Or that Orange was expecting. I'm sure Blue didn't expect to absolutely dominate it either. The full Champ 1 squad, I really think they would have been a lot better in this series had they just settled down. But they were jumping at everything. Weren't really taking in the play. They just need to approach slowly, attack quickly. Let the play develop. Oh, Chris is asking me. No, Chris. No, you didn't. First of all, Chris, you didn't listen to me, buddy. Last time, you did not listen to me. Well, it's kicked out again. And a hard touch. It'll be put back out. 20 seconds remain. And can Orange just get one goal on the board? And yes, they can! There you go, Stake Main. Pitches the 10th stake down. Gets Orange a goal for the feel goods near the end of the game. So don't blame the entire class. It wasn't me, I swear. Nah, y'all weren't listening. Said now we've got him. That's right. Oh, he said we got terrible chem. You guys don't have terrible chem. It has nothing to do with chemistry. It has everything to do with not looking at the play. So here's what Orange was doing, all right? Let me tell you what Orange was doing. Orange, what you were doing was looking at the ball. You weren't looking at your teammates. You weren't looking at anybody else other than the guy that was, or the blue car that was on the ball or the ball itself. You didn't care where your teammates were. You jumped at everything. Double commits all over the place. Has nothing to do with chemistry and everything, with all three of you just needing to slow down. It's not that you couldn't read each other. It's that you weren't looking at each other at all. How could there be chemistry if there are no elements to mix? You gotta be an element in the rotation. I think all three of you definitely play better. All three of you have, I mean, Aggro, you're brand new, but I've seen a couple of touches there where you play pretty all right. But it's just everybody double committing and jumping. You got to take stock of the whole rotation. You got to position ahead of time. And you'll find that going slower and approaching slowly and attacking quickly will net you better results than just jumping at everything because you feel discomfort. There's always going to be a little bit of discomfort. The key is learning how to play within that discomfort and being able to relax yourself and just like accept that discomfort is how you feel, but don't let your gameplay suffer for it. So that's my only thing I'll say. We'll go ahead and resolve that into a blue win. We will also click a bunch of these. We'll resolve the channel points. So 66% of the channel points went to blue, so you guys get a nice little handsome payout. All right, guys. Let's look at this. Blue, 54 goals. Orange, 44 goals. So a 10-goal differential for blue. Nice work from the blue side for sure. As far as the match history goes, blue don't gain too much ground. They are at -8. We are going to start our major... we're going to start our major power rankings here with Corelli in a minute. I got to get everything set up for that. So I ask that you guys be patient and wait for a minute for me as I get that set up. And we'll talk about the RLCS Major and all 16 teams that we're power ranking. We'll get Corelli in the call and everything. So just give me a couple of moments. We're going to go on a quick break, and we'll be back. Thanks. Thanks. All right, guys. All right. Let's switch on over. Yo! These are the jank rankings right here. How you like that? How do you like that? This should be a good conversation. Let's go ahead and turn this down a little bit. I'm excited for the RLCS Major. I think we've got the best chance for Mina and Sam to really kick some holes into the rankings here. So I'm excited to see what Corelli thinks. I know he's been talking on his channel a little bit today about the power rankings and looking at each major team. But our first round matchups have been decided. K-Corp will play Limitless, BDS against Elevate, G2 against Pioneers, Vitality against Complexity, Gen G versus Power, Gentlemates versus Rule 1. That should be a pretty decent game. So I'm excited to see all of that. But we are awaiting Corelli. As soon as Corelli gives me the word, we will get started. As far as like OCE goes, I don't know. I don't know what to make of OCE. I think Torsauce, Fever, and Banana Head, they have the best shot. But Pioneers, I don't think can be slept on completely. Especially once they get out there early. They start playing on EU servers. They get attuned to what's going on. You know, they usually play a little bit better come tournament day. And I will say that the first day of LAN is always so ugly. So ugliness benefits the worst teams at the major. I think the other thing you have to account for, the seeds are fine this time, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But essentially, you know, you could get some whack matchups, but because the seeding is pretty dang good, Swish should go a pretty predictable direction. So I don't expect there to be like too many weird paths to get into the top 8. And I wouldn't say this is the strongest field that we've put out. I would definitely say that there has been some stronger majors. I think Boston was extremely strong. This one, I don't know. I feel less confidence in Luminosity and OG. OG on land might be just fine, but you know, I don't know. I'm a little sus. Vitality look back to mostly their former selves. The big question marks for me would be Complexity, Furia, Rule 1, Falcons. Like those teams, very good. But there was a clear distinction in who was better than another when they played in South America, at least for Complexity and Furia. Furia owned that region almost completely. So let's see if Corelli is ready to go. And let's see what he has to say. There we go. That's almost perfect. I've asked Corelli if he's ready, and we'll be waiting. Europe definitely looked like the strongest region still, although I think Gen G made a much better argument for why they deserve to be in the mix of that conversation, and not just for Europe teams and G2. And I think Gentlemates are a little sus. Gentlemates looked really good at the start of the split, and they have slowly lost form. Like, if you look back at Open Qualifier 1 for Gentlemates, 3-0 into the grand finals to get smacked by K-Corp, which was happening to everybody. Qualifier 2, much different. Gentlemates barely get in, takes them 5 rounds through Swiss, and then they are trounced in the top 8 by BDS 4-1. might say an unfavorable matchup, but when you go 5 rounds in Swiss, you put that bad matchup on yourself. And then in Open Qualifier 3, Gentlemates, this time it took them 4 games, which is a lot better, but the teams that they beat, not as impressive. They lost 0-3 to Moist, and they beat Forward, Oxygen, and Top Cougars. Not exactly a back-breaking Swiss, and then you lost 4-0 to BDS. So Gentlemates really got clapped by BDS. BDS definitely making the case known that they are the second best team in Europe. Better than Vitality, better than Gentlemates. Vitality definitely looked a lot better as time went on, but we didn't have enough matchups. Oh, I got to call Corelli. Corelli!
Jorby!
Sir!
Okay, you're probably really loud. Hold on.
All right, well, turn me down.
Sorry, Chad.
And Chad, you let me know about Corelli as well, but he seems perfect on my monitor.
All right, Jorby, I have a question. Unrelated to what we're about to discuss, and I'm genuinely asking you, and I don't know if I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay, I'm ready.
What is your favorite moment in history?
Like, of all the moments in time?
Of all the moments in time.
My personal favorite moment of all time.
In history. We're talking about not you, like in historical context.
No, I get it.
Okay.
I got to say, I think my favorite moment would probably be when Admiral Yisan of the Korean Navy took a little turtle ship, which was just a bunch of metal spikes and cannons all around the ship, and absolutely obliterated the Japanese Navy and lost 0 ships. You know, he had 23 battles, 23 naval battles, never lost a ship. He's the greatest admiral of all time. And so the greatest moment has to be the introduction of the turtle shell ship. 100%. 100%.
Wow. That's impressive, Jorby. I like that. I like that you gave me a real answer.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
Fact check him. My chat's saying fact check him.
Fact check me. Go ahead. I'm very confident. Yeah, you definitely caught me out a little bit there.
That's a better... I just said I like learning about World War II. So, that's better than...
Fair enough.
Than what I said.
Dude, you should, if you're into, like, war history, you should definitely read up on some Eastern conflicts, because they have some crazy stories.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Like, you're talking about like
I'm saying,
Japan
like,
and,
like in the 1500s, like Japan, Korea, China. Yeah, dude.
Yes,
yeah.
That is some like someone in my chat called it real life lore. It is very interesting and gruesome real life lore.
It is,
but it is fun to learn about. I know nobody likes history, especially for the young audience, but it is interesting. Pearl Harbor's at his number 2.
See, I always feel like they taught history like weirdly in school. Like they touch on certain subjects, but there's so many interesting people and like that helped like shape the way things were for like however. And like some people just have incredible stories that like they just go missing because they only want to teach you certain things in school. Granted, they only have so much time to. So
they can't teach you everything.
Yeah, not saying they can, but you know, if history of things is what interests you, like. Yeah, check it out. There's lots out there. The best part about history is like we're still learning. Like history is not like a set in stone thing. Like it's a mystery. It's a puzzle. Like it's super cool. Anyways, done with history. Back to RLCS.
Okay. All right. my chat is going crazy. All right. Yeah, history is interesting. School is terrible at teaching it. Yes. Okay. All right, Jorby. Rocket League history. You know what? Let's talk about Rocket League history for a second, Jorby.
Let's do it. Where do you want to start?
I just want to. No, well, you know what? Actually, no. I don't want to go off. I don't want to go off a tangent too early because I have things to say. No, not Cloud9. I have things to say that I guess is better served if I say it for each of the teams as we go. So I suppose we can just jump right into it if that's okay.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Okay. Number 16. Shouldn't be a shock. I have Limitless.
Of course. Might as well put both of us down there because I think both of us would be crazy if we picked anything else.
Here's the thing. And I don't like putting them last because I actually do think that Limitless can be competitive. The problem is that it's tough because they have a 3-peat. They dropped 9 games in their regional. The problem is when you go to RLCS, and a couple times, granted, they haven't had great practice, right? This is their first time being able to participate in a major. But on an RLCS land, they have won 7 out of 55 games. I looked it up. And all of the games in series, the one series that they won, and all of the games that they won have been against OCE and APAC. So just unfortunately, objectively, whether you love them or hate them, it's really tough to rate them any higher than last right now, unless you feel some type of way about Elevate. And that's fair. But I think 15 would be the highest you could probably ever go with Limitless. Other than that, I think it's going to be. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe 14 or 13 if you want to like put the OCE boys down there that low. But I just think that right now it's tough for me to go against basically everyone else. So
yeah.
I have Limitless at 16 just for that.
No, I think that's totally fair. I don't think SSA have shown us anything yet that tells us that they should be higher up. I think putting them at 15 would be a hot take, even against like APAC. So, but that's why my number 15 is Elevate. This is a different Elevate team, not the same team that represented Elevate in previous lands. And everybody's favorite guy, Kevin. I keep hearing all about this Kevin guy and how funny he is. Well, he's going to be at LAN, so he's got a chance to showcase some of his humor. Unfortunately, humor doesn't get you wins in Rocket League. And I have to see Elevate do something. LCT, Sphinx, and Kevin. I'm curious to see how they do, but can't be any higher than 15 for me.
Have you not seen anything from Kevin? Like just in a video or?
I'll be honest, Corelli, I have not. I've heard a lot about Kevin.
Okay. Well, no, it's okay. I mean, you don't have to know that.
Right.
So he was in a Sunless Con video. I believe it was a Sunless Con video.
Oh.
And he's just a character. He's just a character. Like he's just a goofy guy.
That's good. We need the characters.
No, he's a great character. Like he's going to be great if we can get an interview. He's a goofy dude. Seems to have some good vibes. I mean, obviously I don't know him personally. I just know him from the one video. But good dude. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see if we can get him on the mic. The Bismillah flick, yeah, of course, yeah. So you know, he's going to be fun to watch. I think I also have Elevate at 15. I think that's pretty obvious for now. Remember, this is for just the major, so we're only doing teams that are going for the major, just for the record.
Yep.
Before people start going crazy.
Yep.
But I think again, pretty tough for me to go against that for now. Against like 15 or higher or lower. I think you brought a good point. It's just a different team than the Elevate team we've seen before. So I just, yeah, I'd rather be wrong and them have a bunch of upsets than to just randomly say, oh, this time they're going to do it and be right. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
So,
I do. Yeah. Well, who's your 14?
Pioneers.
Okay.
And I don't want to say anything about them. I don't want to say anything yet. So I'm just going to leave at 14 for now. You go 14.
My 14 is also Pioneers.
Okay.
The bottom part of this, I think, was pretty obvious. Pioneers. I will say I kind of wanted to be cheeky with this team, but they're not even the best team going to the major out of their region. So I do believe that Amphis and Fiber have and Scrub, honestly. I think they have like the chance to really play spoiler for a lot of these teams. And like OCE have shown that before. Like they can play teams close. It's just actually getting wins. And so Pioneers got to see it from them. I like these 3 players, but I want to see more.
I want to see more. And that's why I'd like to go into the next pick so that I can say something.
Go for it.
My next pick is let me make sure I did this right. Yes, next pick is Power at 13. Here's the thing. I'd like to talk about this. I'm going to spend the majority of tonight talking about this as I have already. I think that when you look at history of RLCS, because remember, we like talking about history. We're learning about history. The thing is, OCE has been here since Season 3. This region has not had a winning LAN yet. A positive LAN yet. They've had teams that have positive or even, but they have not had a positive LAN. In the last, I don't know, all of the open era, so however many LANs that is, the NA4 seed has almost always, except for one LAN, which was Sweden, outperformed OCE at every single RLCS LAN the open era.
Wow.
And I think that power is great. I do. I think that OCE has been improving. I do. I think that power has a very convincing start to their season with what they've done in OCE. But they have not given me a reason to put them any higher. I'm sorry. You have to have some consistency. And you have to win. You do. You have to win. You have to win on LAN. It's tough, and that's really the only way that any of these teams from power and below on my list so far are ever going to get anything higher than where they're at now, because unfortunately their regions are just not competitive enough. And so if you're not winning on LAN, which they're not, just historically, then, I mean, how can I put them any higher? I feel like it'd be disrespectful for the teams that have actually been performing and actually winning and sometimes finishing top 8. Now, granted, I still think the teams from, 12 to 10 or so are, not favorites. But as the way it's been going, it's been pretty much always been OCE suffering and not doing well at majors. So again, I rather just go with what's been happening and what's happened in every single LAN and every single time that OCEs look good, 3-0ing G2 in Rotterdam and then not making it on a Swiss. I don't know. It's just tough for me to give them any benefit of the doubt when they haven't given me a reason to yet.
Yeah.
Internationally.
I completely agree with you. I think that it's tough to say anything from power. Do it once. Like, make a top 8 OCE. Just a top 8. I'm not even asking you to get anything like crazy, like a top 4. I don't think, just a top 8. Is that hard? Is that impossible for OCE out of Swiss? I think it might be. So power are also in my spot. I agree with everything that you said, Corelli, about power. I don't have anything more to add to that.
And by the way, I think power is a good team. They have been smoking OCE. They're
good.
Amazing.
They look great.
They're great. It's not that I think that they're bad. It's just that when it comes to international lands, something happens and OCE can't translate. Maybe this is the team. Maybe it is. Maybe this is the team that does it. But I mean, how many times have we heard this from OCE teams? How many times where it's like, this is the team. This is the combination of players that's gonna lead to at least the top 8 or something.
Every time.
It's not every time, but it's been multiple times.
It's every time.
It's been multiple times, and it's been enough times where like I'm just like I'm sorry, I just can't believe it. And so I rather be wrong here and wrong until I'm not wrong.
Look, I'll never forget when my boy Scrub beat Monkey Moon in Swiss in Los Angeles. Okay, I'll never forget that. We casted that series, and they're good for one. They're good for one series, and that's it. Do more than one series, and then maybe OCE will be higher on these lists.
All right, what's your 12?
Uh...
Here's where it gets interesting.
This is where I think it might get interesting. Okay. So I'm not going to lie, Corelli. These major rankings outside of 13 through 16, very difficult for me to think about, especially because we have a bunch of new rosters, right? It's hard to tell who's going to perform, who's not going to perform outside of a couple of teams that will. And so, in this area, I'm looking at some NA and EU seeds.
This is the biggest preak. I'm getting edged. Just tell me, man.
Okay. I'll tell you. That's fine. My number 12 is Luminosity. Now, some might call me a hater.
Yeah.
A lot of people have a lot of faith in Luminosity. I am not one of those people. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I love this team, okay? I love all 3 of them. I love them to death, okay? I hope that Raw Greg, please, don't take this personally. It's not you, it's me. It really is me. Here's the thing. I don't think Luminosity's playstyle is going to work on LAN. I think Luminosity will do fine against teams like Complexity. I think they'll do fine against OCE. I think they'll do fine against the bottom teams, right? I think they're going to struggle when it comes to the European teams who are so aggressive, and it's so hard to actually get them off their routes. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that LG's playstyle is going to work on land. So they fall really low in the power ranking for me. I want them to prove me wrong. I want Luminosity to go out there and smack everybody and make me look like an absolute dunce for putting them at 12th. So it's just when I look at every other team, I think about their playstyles. I think about LG is like, what is the one thing about LG's playstyle that makes them successful? And it's when Reddles is downfield getting demos and Magic Bear and Cheese are able to work the field. But I do not think that they're going to have that kind of space. I don't think they're going to have that kind of time. And I think that they are going to find it difficult to play that style where the counterattacks can kill other teams. I think it will work against some teams, but I think that they will get caught. Swiss will weed that out, especially when they go up against some of the tougher crop. And in their own region, you know, they haven't had that much success against the teams above, like G2 and Gen G are teams that I don't even think Luminosity really played Gen G that much, if at all. But they definitely weren't able to get those wins. They weren't convincing enough in their own region for me to have them above almost every other team that is in the region. So it was either LG or one other team that I was thinking about for number 12. But that's what I'm doing to your boys, Corelli. I'm sorry.
Okay. I get it. I understand. I get the logic. I see where you're coming from. I know what you're saying. I don't like it, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I've got more. I've got I've got more to say on that, but
okay, all right.
I'm gonna think. I don't know. I got OG at 12. I got OG at 12. Here's the thing. Here's the thing for me. All right, I get it. I said this before. I said this at the beginning of my stream. I said I understand. I know that OG, especially recently, beat LG. I understand LG had a weaker run. I get it. I get that. I think that in every moment, except for maybe the Omelet series, LG passed with flying colors. They took down basically everyone that was below them.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were 3-0. And LG had a helping hand in that. They definitely should have won some series that they lost. They should have beaten Space Station. They didn't. They didn't. They should have beaten them. They were better than them in that best of 5. They choked it. In Regional 1, they looked promising against G2. That's about as good as you can get for everyone else except for Gen G. I feel like when you look at past performances from at least Magic Bear and Reddles, especially in the spring, they stepped it up on land, especially Magic Bear. Magic Bear looked fantastic on land previously. So you have 2/3 of the core still intact here. I think Cheese, this is going to be a big test for Cheese. Big test for Cheese. But just going back to OG, because I'm talking about OG here. My issue with OG is that they did well. Top 8 twice. That's fantastic. Even beat LG head-to-head in the final regional. I'm sorry, man, but I don't care what anyone says. If we're not cutting slack for LG, I'm not cutting slack for OG. They didn't play well in that first regional. That was an embarrassing first impressions from the team. And yeah, they've been ramping it up the last 2 regionals, but if anything, they're 1-1 against LG. LG beat them more convincingly than they beat LG. So take that for what it's worth. If you really want to go head-to-head, I don't really like comparing teams head-to-head on a power ranking, but and I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of OG. I've said from the beginning I'm not really sure if I like the way that OG plays. And I think that maybe they have the edge of experience over LG, but I think that LG is going to play better. I think that LG is going to have a more I think they're going to catch people off guard, and I think that people aren't going to give them the credit that they deserve for beating teams that were in front of them. And they did that throughout this split. But I don't know. I don't like OG at all, personally, playstyle wise. I think that they've done well recently, but I've never really liked it.
The thing is it's JNAPS on land. So like that's got to give him some points. Like if you're going to give credit to how Magic Bear has played on land, then like JNAPS has to be given those same things. And OG also got better as the split went on. Like sure, they missed qualifier 1, which is not good. And like I don't want us to feel like we're splitting hairs here, but they did get 2 top 4s. And granted, they lost to Luminosity in the semifinals in Open Qualifier 2, but then they beat Luminosity in the quarterfinals and played Gen G, not the closest. It went 6 games, but still pretty decent against Gen G in a split where not a lot of other teams were really playing Gen G that close. I think that OG got a little better as time went on. This is why OG are in my 11 spot, by the way. Because I don't have much more faith in them. But I do think that you have to give the LAN experience nod to Noli, JNAPS, and Com because they do have it. And I'm not going to knock my positioning isn't based on LAN experience because historically players that make their LAN debut, so it doesn't really affect it that much. I don't think. Usually good players play well on LAN. Even if they're new. So I'm not giving that too much stock. But I do think that these are 2 of the weaker teams out of the 4 other regions that we're talking about here. Just didn't see enough from them overall. And when you look at the quality of play of other teams above them, it's really hard to make the argument for either OG or LG to be higher on this list right now. They're in prove it mode.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. I think you're splitting hairs between the 2 anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't like OG being under LG, I think most people would agree that the highest you could go is 1 above them, to flip them basically. So I mean, I don't know. I like I said, I don't. The big thing for LG is getting over the nerves or the whatever was in their head, especially in the last regional. If they don't get over that, then I think they're in trouble. I said it earlier on my stream, but if that continues for LG, they're going to have a really, really bad major. But if they feel comfortable, if they come into matches feeling comfortable, if they feel like they belong, if they can keep up with pace of play, I think LG is going to really impress people. But I think OG is going to perform decently fine. But I think both these teams will probably finish similar anyways. So, like you said, we're kind of splitting hairs on them. I don't really know if it matters that much when it comes to something like that. So,
so who's your 11?
LG.
Yep. Thought so.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Number 10.
All you.
Complexity.
Okay. Interesting. Explain.
A good split from Complexity. I think they're strong. Unfortunately, you have your big brother in Furia. Complexity did win a regional. Furia won the other 2. I think that Complexity is a team that I think probably made an upgrade and have proven to have that pay off. It just sucks that Furia is in SAM again.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think they'd probably be owning the region. So I think these guys are going to be super, super competitive when it comes to the likes of, teams like, I mean, I think that Complexity could go the distance with Vitality again, as they did before. I think that Complexity is going to be a team that is going to be right in the middle of the mix when it comes to like the upper teams, which I think is around 8 to 10 is a fair spot to put them. So I feel like Complexity, they're the little brother to Furia right now, but I do think that they've had a great split. I've really enjoyed watching them in their regionals, and I think that they will be pretty competitive come this major.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They're going to be competitive. It was a 3-horse race in South America because right next to Complexity is Ninjas in Pajamas, and they looked really strong. It sucks that we don't get to see all 3 of them on LAN, but I don't hate the Complexity pick. It's hard to argue them really much higher, especially since internationally, while sure they've looked great in South America, internationally this team still feels like a downgrade from AJG. I've been watching Dorito. I think Dorito has looked fine in South America. I don't think he's like he's not like the leading guy on Complexity, right? Not saying that that was expected of him. Obviously, Razebull and CRR, world-class talents. They're going to be difficult to beat for getting top honors all the time. But I don't believe in Dorito as much as I believed in AJG on LAN.
Okay.
So I also
on LAN. Okay.
I also have Complexity at number 10.
Oh God.
I like based off of what I saw from them, I didn't feel comfortable putting them higher. I thought about putting them one higher, but I wanted to give the nod to this team because I watched some of their games at number 9, and I was like, oh God, this team is really good. So, and like Complexity have looked good for sure, but the feeling I got when I was watching this other team, I just couldn't put them above them.
Fair enough. It seems like chat's agreeing with you too. That's fair. Funny, we had different opinions on the player, but same ranking. So here we are.
Love that. Lots to talk about.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go next. Rule 1 at 9 for me.
Okay.
I think that these Mina guys, they're going to be good, man. Rule 1 went to every single final, lost every single final to Falcons. I think that Rule 1, I don't know. I debated putting them lower, personally. I didn't love the 9, but there's just something about when they play Falcons that I really felt like they just were not keeping up with the pace at times, and that worries me because, you know, I think a lot of people are putting Falcons pretty high on their lists. And so if Rule 1's struggling to keep up with that, then I just feel like the oh fuck, I can't remember what it's called. But like no, when you look at Rule 1 and the way that things have been going on in MENA, and you try and like translate that into other regions, it feels like they'll get beat up by like higher level NA or EU teams right now. So I simply think it comes down to pace of play, because you look at Falcons. I mean, the Falcons are literally pulling up from like midfield and taking shots, and like Rule 1's just like watching them go in. There's so many times I'm watching these finals and I'm like, why is no one there? Like, why are Falcons having a free shot on net? And I just feel like Rule 1 gets so stretched out by Falcons. And so I feel like Rule 1's going to struggle with pace of play. That's my take, because I feel like they're going to struggle with pace of play when it comes to the higher level teams, because they've been struggling against Falcons.
Yeah, I feel similarly with Rule 1, which is why they are my number 9.
Oh my God.
I know. I feel like our top 8 might be different, or maybe it won't. But pretty much exactly what you said. Falcons kind of make them look like mincemeat a little bit. And further on your point is, if they're not able to challenge the midfield because they are losing pace of play, well then how's that going to fare when you're playing against Furia, Gen G, G2, even Gentlemates? You know, Gentlemates play extremely aggressive ball. And if you get starved out by them and they're taking, you don't want Juicy hitting free passes to Seiko from the midfield. That's not going to end well for you. And so if that is a struggle, and I agree with you that is something that they do struggle with Falcons, and that's the only team I think you can really compare them to in MENA, because they pretty much crushed everybody else. The only other team that played them tightly were Twisted Minds. 2 times they played each other, and it went to match point. 1 time in Swiss in Qualifier 2, I believe. Was 5 games in Swiss, and then in the final open qualifier in the single elimination, they won in 7 games in the semifinals. So, and watching Twisted Minds play, they're definitely a step below everybody else, and certainly a step below most of these major teams. So, Rule 1 at number 9, which is pretty high up considering who they're above. You know, the MENA 2 spot has come a long way. And that team is no bunch of slouches. I won't be surprised if Naupo has like a renaissance come Copenhagen. That wouldn't shock me at all. But going in, seeing how they played in the regionals, hard to put them any higher.
And granted, you know, because they seem like for the most part we're finishing, if not every part, we're finishing below Falcons during Swiss. They did end up having, I think, the harder side of the bracket a lot of times, because they would have to go up against either Twisted Minds. I think they got pushed to the brink by Fearless one time, if I'm remembering correctly. And then I think you said it with they played Twisted Minds another time. I think Twisted Minds also played Falcons one time as well. But it doesn't matter. The point being is that, yeah, I don't know. I considered putting Rule 1 lower. I could swap them with Complexity if I really thought about it more.
I think that's fair.
They're good. I think they're definitely good. They're good enough. They're good enough to be there. They're good enough to be competitive. But I don't know. The more I talk about it, the more I feel like I like Complexity more. But yeah, okay. Next team for me is the Mates, Gentle Mates.
Okay.
Gentle Mates at 8. First European team on the list at 8. Gentle Mates. This was a team I felt like started off hot, and then they've been fine ever since, right? They went 3-0 in Swiss, I believe, on their first round, where they beat BDS, and that's super crucial because then they would basically get knocked out by BDS, I think, every other time. And it just seems like they could never figure BDS out ever again. I believe it was when they played. Yeah, they lose to BDS in qualifier 2, and then I believe in qualifier 3 they also get knocked out with BDS. I have to check again. Yeah, they get 4-1 in qualifier 2, 4-0 in BDS. 4-0 by BDS in qualifier 3. Otherwise, Gentlemates did well. I mean, they beat most of the teams that they were supposed to. I think they dropped the games to teams like Moist, if I have that right. And then the one time they went to round 5, the 2 teams that they did lose to, they lost to, it was K-Corp and Oxygen. And Oxygen, was playing a lot better, like they should have. So, they were fine. Otherwise, they beat like Caliente forward. Then they had that, howler of a top Cougar series. But I don't know. They're good, and they're good enough to be an 8. But I would say I've been seeing a lot of people in some discourse having them lower. I've seen some people saying higher. But I think Gentlemates will be very competitive, and I think they're going to be good enough to push pretty deep in these tournaments. I just think that they've run into a brick wall with BDS ever since the one win, and since then it seems like there's been a gap between them and the other top teams.
Well, Corelli, I also have Gentlemates at number 8. Not too many notes besides what you said, especially in their last qualifier. They lost 0-3 to Moist, and then the field that they beat, not that impressive for a major team. Forward, top Cougars, Oxygen being the most impressive win, and then you get trounced by BDS in quarterfinals. Unlucky matchup, maybe, but 4-0. I mean, that BDS series was, 2 OTs, and then 2 one-goal games. Very close, for sure, but I think, that series in particular really, for me, established BDS as the second best team in Europe. If it wasn't already clear by that point. So for Gentlemates, I feel like consistency is the biggest issue. I'm worried about Juicy on LAN. Juicy and Seiko linking up in particular. They tended to, or at least when I got to watch them, seem to be tying each other up. Or not tying each other up, but just not on the same page. I thought Itachi's looked pretty consistent throughout, but like when they're aggressive and they're on and Juicy's hitting passes, that team is disgusting. They might be number 8, but I definitely think a dark horse candidate to go deep in the tournament if they put it together and they're consistent.
I feel like a lot of people feel like it's going to come down to Juicy and how his performance plays out. Because I think everyone trusts Seiko, and we know what we're getting from Itachi, and we've seen Juicy on LAN before, but
he can do it. It's just will.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Is like he's good. He looked great in the first regional too. I mean, I was really impressed with. I was like, oh man, was it just like needing better or like a different team, like different teammates or better teammates or whatever it is for Juicy? Maybe that was the case. It's been okay since. It's been fine. He has been playing poor, but it hasn't been the same, in my opinion, the last couple of regionals, and maybe that's why they can't get over the hump of BDS. So. I don't know, but what's your 7?
Okay, my 7 is it's gonna be Falcons.
Okay.
So I feel like I have Falcons a little lower than most people do, and I think it's totally fair to put Falcons higher if you so choose. And I have big belief in the Twins. And TRK, I think they are all world-class players. I just think what I saw recently from other teams is a little bit better. I think this top 7 is ridiculous. Like the teams that we haven't ranked yet, plus Falcons, like I think it's pretty hard. I think like besides number 1 and maybe even number 2, you could really switch places here and have an argument for why your ranking is better. But I got Falcons at 7. I think that other teams look just as good as they do. And something that I am curious to see from Falcons is, can they come out and start strong in their opening matches? And if they do that, then they could probably roll through pretty good. But I feel like Falcons need early confidence in order for them to go deep. Something with Mina and Sam that I've noticed is that like confidence is such a huge factor for these regions when they go on to LAN. And like if one series is bad, the mental gets to you. I don't know if Falcons will figure that out if they don't start strong. I think the teams I have above them, I believe in their mental a little better. Like I said, the gap is not wide between these teams. But for me, Falcons, number 7, they absolutely dominated their region. They look insane, and consistently beating Rule 1 and making Rule 1 look a little slouchy. That's impressive, for sure. But there's a lot of other teams that are also making other teams look like slouches. So Falcons, my number 7.
Okay. That's lower than I thought, honestly, and I like it. I have Gen G at 7. For kind of obvious reasons. I feel like I'm making space for the other top teams from other regions, basically. But I feel like Gen G and Gentlemates are going to be pretty close to each other. I think Gen G's a good team. They were the only team to, actually beat G2 twice, which was big. But I think otherwise they've been kind of putting along. I mean, you're into the top, 7 now, so I feel like this is a decent spot for Gen G. And I think that they'll probably be trading blows with the team above them and below them as far as placement goes. And I feel like Gen G will be able to be semi-competitive with the top of this list, but I think that's probably as much as I can give them. I do think that the top of the list is pretty top-heavy. So this is one of those picks this was one of my last picks that I did because I didn't really know where to put them. And I feel like this is kind of where I landed. So Gen G at 7 for me.
Interesting. I know someone in my chat was putting question marks when you had Gen G at 7, but I have Gen G at 6. I thought Gen G got better as the split went on. Qualifier 2, it was kind of a seesaw, actually. Sorry. I'm thinking of a different team that got better over time. Because Gen G, it didn't get much better than it could have. I think the only thing you were hoping for them out of Qualifier 1 was that they played G2 tighter in Grand Finals, but they got smashed and looked awful in that series after smashing everybody else in the tournament. And then Qualifier 3 comes around, and the real Gen G comes out. I'm like, there's this team with First Killer on it. Okay, now we're cooking with this team. But still, it doesn't get you any better than 6. You struggled in a region that I think a lot of people have been pining after. Now, I'll say this. North America, over the course of the split, got better. Qualifier 1 was awful. Definitely G League level play. Back to NBA level play by Qualifier 3. But still, you're still seeing these other teams, I think, playing more consistently. I think they look insanely dangerous, not just individually, but also together as a unit. And to me, the individual parts that combine for all the teams that are above Gen G are greater than Gen G right now for me. Would not be surprised for Gen G to take and make a deep run. I feel that way about my top 7 the whole way through. Even top 8, I said Gentlemates, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think they're the biggest dark horse out of all of them. Gen G, I could definitely see First Killer and company getting it done. It comes down to confidence. This is another team confidence thing, right? Abjack, First Killer, Chronic. First Killer always performs. Like, besides Worlds. Worlds was the only time First Killer did not perform. I fully expect First Killer to be on form this LAN.
Yeah.
It's just that the field is so strong. It's not like First Killer is so far above like that many people that it puts Gen G higher on this list,
I do agree with that. I think the judging phase off of what was basically a chalk team walking into that championship or I should say First Killer off of that is a little unfair. But I agree. Yeah, I think I do like First Killer a lot, and I think that Gen G will be pretty good, which is why I have them. I mean, you have 6, I have 7. What's the difference? I mean, it's in the same spot generally. I think both of the picks are fine in my opinion. I see where your bias lies, though, Jorby, because I have Furia.
That's a pretty good placement. I like it.
I think it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Love watching Furia.
I love it.
I loved watching them.
They're so
I
fun,
think
aren't they?
Drafinho, I mean, dude, Drafinho, amazing player. I mean, we
He's
knew he was an amazing
ridiculous.
player.
He's ridiculous.
But man, I mean, just so damn good. And I felt like pace was there, which is a big thing I look for in teams. Pace was there from Furia, of course. It's a South American team. And I feel like we are getting closer and closer to having like 4 regions really fight for the top. I mean, I know Europe's on top right now, but Furia and even Complexity. And I feel like some people might look at this and say, well, wow, that's a pretty big gap between Furia and Complexity for them basically playing each other almost every time in the finals. Like, I just feel like Furia, they got it, man. Like, they just, everything that they've done with those players, it seems like everyone's comfortable and in the right spot, and it shows. I mean, they crushed Sam. So it's not even like, you're just making this up, right? I mean, they crushed it. 2 out of the 3 regionals, Furia won, the other one going to Complexity. I feel like Furia is going to surprise people because I'm a big Sam fan. I've been a big believer in Sam for a very long time. I feel like they get written off because there are maybe other people talking about Mina, and Mina's also fantastic. But I just feel like Furia and this beautiful Sam play style that they've really cultivated over the last couple of seasons is going to pay off. It has paid off in the past. And while it's been rocky in their NA stint, I think they get what they missed out in NA was just the confidence because we knew the skill was there. Now they walk into a major with full confidence. And I feel really good about Furia mentally and the skill that we saw in this last split.
Corelli, I love each and every single word that just came out of your mouth. That's so beautiful. And that's why my number 5 is G2. I have G2 at number 5. No, that's not an error. No, that's not a clerical mistake. That's G2 at number 5. All right, G2 look incredible. G2 are going to compete for the championship. They're gonna make it, okay, to the top 8. There's just no way that they don't, all right? But I am just so tickled by the gameplay that I've seen from the teams above them. G2 aren't at 5 because they are worse than these other teams. They're at 5 because those other teams are better. Now, you could say, Jorby, that's semantics, and that's ridiculous. What? And you know what I'm going to say? You're absolutely right. Do I care? No, because, Corelli, one thing that you said earlier, what was it? Is that everyone talks about Mina. That's right. Everyone always yap about Mina, how great Mina is. No one ever talks about South America, despite them having the most depth that they've ever had. And if anybody actually watched Furia play, then you would know that this team is one of the best teams that are going to grace the pitch in Copenhagen. They look that good. Drafinho, Lost, and Yan are those guys. I know that we're talking about G2 right now. Look, G2 are a great team, okay? But I think that I really do. I really do think that there are 3 European teams and 1 South American team that are better than G2 in this major. G2 number 5. Look, G2 just weren't tested for like 2.5 qualifiers. I'm sorry. Like, what do you want me to say? Get Danmo Atomic on land. They're going to be great. Like, it's not like they're going to place poorly. Don't everyone's spamming don't whiff it bruz and whoos and whoa in my chat. And you guys think that this is like an absolute sin. I didn't rank them 14th. Like they're 5th, okay? There are 3 European teams ahead of them. Come on now. And if I put G2 where everyone else is putting G2, Corelli and I list would be the same. And that would be boring.
Don't answer the haters, boring. Man. Don't answer the haters.
You know what? You don't got to hear the whoas, do you? I do.
Fair enough.
But that's my number 5, G2.
Okay. My 5 is probably obvious, and I realize now contradicts what I just said, but I do feel like these teams are pretty even. I have Falcons at 5. I'm unsure about Rule 1. Not because I think Rule 1 are bad. I just kind of look at the field and I say, what am I getting from Rule 1? I don't know. I feel like I know exactly what I'm going to get from Falcons this time around, and at least knowing how they played against Rule 1, because that's who they played in every single one of the finals, I feel like Falcons, I talked about it, they are pulling up from the logo, man, and they are letting it rip. I have never seen so many long-range shots come out from Falcons, which has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, but it's just something that every time I watch them, they're just like, I swear to God, pulling up from the midline, just going crazy from it, and they're sniping the corners. And I feel like Falcons' pace is something that people aren't going to give credit for. I think MENA is a very fast region, and I think that Falcons are gonna do pretty well. I think that they're going to be top 8 at least, but I do feel like Falcons and Mina have, I should say, Falcons and Rule 1 have something cooking over there. The problem is that the depth of that region isn't to the same degree, in my opinion. I know we had that big discussion on First Touch about, like, you know, Johnny was really trying to defend Falcons, and, you know, everyone kind of agreed that, you know, there are deeper regions than where Falcons play, but Falcons are still a great team, and that's kind of where I'm putting Falcons right now, is that I feel like they're the cream of the crop when it comes to Mina, and I think they're on par with, like, a Furia and a Gen G, personally, from different regions if we want to do that. And I feel like Falcons are a little bit better than your 7, because I think last season they didn't do all that great. But
you're right. Maybe Gen G below Falcons is what I would have. Maybe I would have gone. I considered that, but
sure. No, don't back down. I think it's
I'm
fine.
not backing down.
I think
I'm not
Falcons
changing
at 7's fine.
I'm just saying you could make that argument. I thought about it.
Yeah, but I really do like Falcons team. And remember, Falcons is basically what Rule 1 was last season. So I mean, it basically switched. So it's not the same Falcons that you had before for the people who haven't been watching Mina. But they are a ton of fun to watch, and I think that they'll be very similar to some of the top EU teams, which is why I think a lot of teams are rating them so high, is that's the expectation. So that's my expectation of them as well. So I have them 5.
Are you ready for my number 4?
I swear to God, if you say K-Corp, I'm turning off the stream.
I'm bold, not an idiot. All right.
Okay.
My number 4 is Vitality. On that note.
Okay.
Look, Vitality clearly got the Pharah debuff. And that was clear in the first 2 regionals. A bunch of other teams in Europe make changes. We talked about this in our previous power rankings in Europe. But this team, it's not that they have taken a step back, maybe a half step back. Every other team took 2 steps forward. The difference wasn't huge between Vitality and the top of the field when they were winning every single series, every single tournament. It was there. It wasn't that big. In fact, it only took 1 roster rotation for K-Corp to get the one up and just go on and do what Vitality did in spring and get the 3-peat. And now K-Corp, I mean, it's their major to lose, in my opinion. You know, they're the best. They look like the best team in the world. Vitality, they started to look better. They looked a lot better come Regional 3. You know, they played K-Corp the best that they had played them all split, and I think that was really promising for them. But that being said, I do think there is a clear difference between 2 other teams in their region, and I think a team from another region, like Corelli, we keep saying it, but like we're talking all this NA versus EU talk, this split. And I feel like the real meal is South America versus Mina. I think that is so interesting. I want Furia Falcons in a best of 7 so badly, but I really think that that Mina and South America, their top teams, could really compete for the top spot. And obviously, there is, you know, I admit a little bit of bias. Okay, a little bit. But if you watch Furia play, you want to talk about pace of play. Like, I'll wait for it. I won't get too far into it. We're not at the team yet.
Okay, yeah.
Vitality my number 4.
Okay. We'll have to wait for your number 1 to really hear you pop off here. My 4 is Gamers 2, G2.
Okay.
And that's about as high as I would really comfortably put them. I think G2, it had a great split. Even losing to Gen G, it's fine. Good split from G2. Comfortable pick here at 4. I think I toyed with the idea of putting them higher. I toyed with it, but I just feel like for the same reasons that I talked about for OCE, it's the same reasons I'm going to bring up for NA on a smaller time scale, is that I just feel like right now it's tough for me to go with NA on anything. And I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy for things to change. You know, I'm open to that, but I just feel like right now NA doesn't have the edge. They don't have the edge right now. And I am waiting for that day to happen. Now, if G2 wins this thing, which I think they can, for the record, I think G2 can win this major, I will be right next to T-Bates cheering them on, right? Like, this isn't like hate or anything like that. It just, on the whole, it's tough for me to vote for an NA team right now, even if G2 had a fantastic split, great split, excellent split, almost perfect split. But I can't go any higher. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I just can't do it. And I'm sorry for all the G2 fans. It just feels like my top 3 teams are better than G2 in my opinion.
So who's your number 3?
My 3 is Vitality.
Okay. Definitely expected that.
Yeah, I mean, G2 was my 4, 3 is Vitality, and that's, I mean, yeah, I think that they've been oddly on a downtrend, but that's only because they were at the top. So you can only go one direction at that point. So.
Yep.
All right, let me have it. What's 3?
My 3 is Furia.
There it is. There they are.
Number 3, baby. That's right. Look, this team looks absolutely insane, all right? And I have followed this team for a long time, back when it was only Yan. Yan's the only remaining player on the team I initially became a fan of, back when they were Yan, Kaio, and Card, back when they were scoring on the iciest team in the RLCS at the World Championship in the quarterfinals. The only team that could take them down was BDS at the time. You know, the world champions after that World Championship. So, Furia look absolutely insane. To me, you talked about Drafinho. Great, because he's amazing. Drafinho is actually an incredible player. But to me, the biggest story of Furia is Lost. Lost started with this team in North America. You move this kid from South America into the North American gauntlet, way different than South America, and he struggles. He's double committing. He's pre-jumping. He's nervous. He's uncomfortable. And he just looked bad. He cost Furia so many games when they were in North America because he was still getting used to the field. Then they go through the rest of the season. They move back to South America. You're watching Lost now. Now, this was happening in the regionals before they went to Boston, where Lost was starting to get it figured out. He was double committing less. He was actually very effective in the rotation. And this kid is a mechanical maniac. All 3 of these kids are. They are one of the best teams in the world. Yes, they are better than G2. I think they look better than G2. They absolutely clapped this region. Complexity were made to look like second-rate teams in qualifier 2 and 3, and that is not a bad team. Furia made them look small. They are huge. Lost has had one of the best improvement arcs in the RLCS out of any other player going to the major in Copenhagen. Furia are this good. I am not memeing. I am not biasing. I am telling you 100% this team is this good. People think I'm crazy now. You're going your whoos, you're going your don't whiff it's. I don't care. All right. Y'all going to learn this split. This is Furia. They're going to show why I have them power ranked so high. I'm not just blowing smoke out of my asshole, okay? There might be smoke coming out of it, but that don't mean that I ain't spitting facts right now. Furia, number 3, and that's all I got to say.
My chat is quacking up a damn storm right now. Jorby, I love it. I love that you did that because not only did our list not match, but I think that you could be right. You could be onto something. Now, of course, Fury's got to go through, Iron Man, a.k.a. Reddles first round, but we'll see. If they can get through LG, that's a good start.
Oh, I think they're going to smash LG. I'm sorry, Corelli.
Well, we'll see. All right. So my number 2, my number 2, and then obviously my number 1. I think it's pretty obvious what I have. I'm assuming you have the same.
Yes.
So maybe not. I got BDS and K Corp. I don't really care about talking about BDS. I think they're really good.
They're there.
They're there. K Corp is the best team in the world, hands down, and it's not even close.
100%.
Okay? I'm saying it. It's not even close. Do you hear that, chat? It's not even close. I think K Corp's the best team in the world, and it's not even close.
Even my Furia fandom, and I will say it's not close. I
think you're getting minimum 2 lands from K Corp this year. Minimum 2. I think they're that good right now. I think they're that good, and I feel like not only are they the best team because they're winning the most, but I think they're the best team because they're showing that they have the skill to be the best team, or that the skill that they possess is higher than the other teams. One thing that I really like about K Corp's play that I feel like isn't something that they made themselves, but the little, I know DJ was pointing it out a lot, is the little a little peekaboo strat is what I keep calling it, where they have one guy air dribble, and another guy instantly follow up behind it, and the guy on the air dribble goes up front of the ball for the demo, and the guy behind him will then just shoot the ball with the guy as like a linebacker in front. I really like that play from K-Corp. They do it so much. Every single caster that casts them points it out. And I think they do it the most. I don't think that they didn't invent it or anything, but it is such a great strategy to open up space. And I feel like they're the only team that's consistently doing that. And I feel like it is a small thing, but it has opened up the game for K-Corp in ways that other strats don't. And I feel like K-Corp has mastered that, and it's part of the game. I'm not saying it's the whole thing, but that little strat has propelled them into what I think is into the best team in the world, and it's not even close type of talk.
Dude, who impresses me so much is Rise. Like, Vatira obviously making it to the most championship Sundays, the most grand finals, all of this. Him and Monkey Moon competing for who's had the best open air. I think Monkey Moon still owns that, but Vatira is very, very quickly making the argument for himself, and especially now that, Zen took all of the talking back when spring came around, and all of a sudden it was Zen easily over Vatira. Vatira's changing that conversation now because he's got the better team. He brought the ice to K-Corp. I don't understand how Rise, like some people just have it. Some people just have the it factor, Corelli. Rise is one of those players. We talked about Turbo in the old era being the guy with the it factor. Didn't matter what team you put him on. That team was going deep. For some reason, Turbo just had it in him. That dude was in every single championship. Rise is the same guy, dude. Like, I don't understand how he's so good. And every time he is in a clutch situation, he clutches up. It's comical how often Rise clutches up. And like, that's the reason why, even though BDS have taken K-Corp to 7 games a couple of times, why do you think K-Corp come out on top? Rise is in the center of that equation. It is impossible to pick anybody else to be at the top. I mean, K-Corp did the three-peat. They did the thing. I will be shocked if they do not win this major, because I'm on your train, man. Unless we see some changes from teams, or if BDS, BDS realistically, the only team I feel like can beat them, and even then, on LAN, Monkey Moon on LAN, that's a tough beat. It might be tough, but I would pick K-Corp still. So, I don't know.
I think it's this. For me, it's this. If EU is really as good as they claim to be, then K-Corp just won 3 times in a row in the most competitive league against the best teams in the world. There's no room for error for K-Corp at this point. If they're that good, if EU is that good, which I do think that EU is pretty good. I don't know how far I want to go with that, but I do think EU is pretty good, and definitely the deepest and the strongest. K-Corp won 3 times in a row. And I feel like that's gotta count for something. And I feel like if you're competing and you're winning consistently at the highest level in the most competitive league, then you absolutely have to be the #1 team. No questions asked. And that's why I keep saying it's not even close. Yeah, they had a couple close series. Even if they lost those series, I'd still be sitting here telling you the same thing. It's not even close. K-Corp is the best team. Vatira will have multiple rings at the end of his career. And this is I think this is the start of it. This is the start for him. So I especially for world championships. But I just think that, and it's not that K-Corp is going to absolutely win, but they are, on paper, the best team, hands down. There is no argument about that. There just can't be. I'm sorry. I don't know what the argument against that is. Even for the other teams that three-peated, they're not in as competitive leagues, and the second most competitive league, which could arguably be SAM, but I think most people will say NA. G2 didn't even win it 3 out of 3 times. So for me, it's clear as day. And I think it is K-Corp, and then you can talk about everyone else in any other order, and I would agree. But as long as you have K-Corp on top, you're speaking the truth at this point.
I 100% agree with you, Corelli. Carmine Corp are that team. Europe, they're the best region, and if you're beating everybody in Europe, then you're the best team in the world. No comment after that. Yeah, well, I was really, really worried when we got to number 8, Corelli, but I knew you didn't have Fury at number 3, so I knew it was going to get spicy at some point. That would have been wild to me if you had Fury even at 4. But most people I've seen have Furia highest 5, lowest like 7 or 8. And to me, the 7th and 8s are not watching Furia. And
I don't hate the Furia pick. I really don't.
I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying you.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm backing you up here. I think there's something there. I feel like if it's not EU or NA, a lot of people, which is why I made this comment, a lot of people are talking about Mina, and I feel like there hasn't been enough people talking about Sam. And so, whether or not you think Falcons are better than them, it doesn't really matter. I have not seen as much discourse around Sam as I have about Mina, and I don't know why, because Sam's been really fun to watch. Despite the same 2 teams winning, but I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens indeed.
Make top 4, yeah.
I think the Panthers can make top 4, of course. Well, Corelli, this was great. I enjoyed that. But yeah, Major should be a fun time. And yeah, well, I'll be watch partying it.
Yeah,
I'm sure you will be as well, and that'll be a fun time.
Yes, I will be watch partying it. If I'm not there, there's a chance we might go. So.
Oh, that'd be huge. That'd be awesome.
We might bring that LG team stream to the LAN. We don't know. I don't know yet.
All right. Well, I hope for the best for you there, dude.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
See you later. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Corelli. Give it up for Corelli. Way to go, Corelli. Fun stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We'll be doing blue versus orange tomorrow. For now, we're going to send you guys over to Tri-House. Go ahead and give Tri-House some love. Thanks again for hanging out today, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Time to do more blue versus orange. But until then, we're going offline. So thanks again so much for hanging out. And until tomorrow, I'll see you in Jorby.